Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Holme, professional disruptor and ghost host with the most. How you doing? It's been a minute. I think I missed 2 streams in a row. I'm not happy about that. So we're gonna fix that. First, I want to say, sometimes I wear my glasses because my contacts bug and they make me more tired early in the stream. I'll be live streaming and I'll be like, like every time I have to blink, it's like doing double duty. It's not just blinking my eyes, but it's also like refreshing a timer of keeping my eyes open. I'm tired. I'm dehydrated. I'm exhausted by the end of my days. And having contacts in, I'm extra tired. Troa
says hi, I just subscribed. Woot. Coming up on 4 years of badgering you. Smile.
I can't believe that. In 7 more months of Prime subs. First of all, Prime subs being something you can only do once every month. I know I say this every month, but I'm going to keep saying it. That's wild to me. Troa watches a lot of people online. Prime subs only come up once every month. Troa could give that to anybody each month and continues to give that to me. And I must be providing something other people aren't. I hope I am. I hope I continue to. I hope I increase my whatever value I am giving and do better and better. Jim, long time no see. Play a soup. True. So true. Yeah, in 7 more months. It'll be 4 years. That's crazy. I can't believe I've been streaming that long. Been streaming longer than that. Because you weren't there right at the beginning. Oh, right. The glasses thing. I wear glasses to give myself reprieve from my contacts because some days my contacts are too unbearable. Today, and going forward until I fix this, I don't have any more contacts and I don't have vision insurance. I've done very preliminary research on this, but it does seem like not being employed by a big company, you can go and get vision work done. Go see an optometrist and say, hey, I need a new prescription, or else people who sell contacts won't sell them to me. At least that's what I've found out so far this year. I tried to buy new contacts and they said, oh, your prescription expired. Go see your optometrist. I'm like, but I am Pagliani. But I am devoid of vision insurance this year. I don't know if I missed something when I quit my corporate job that was providing all the insurances. And, well, I shouldn't say providing. They provide their part, but I still have to pay my part. They never paid in full. But now I don't have any vision insurance, and I'm just a little bit scared to go see an optometrist and say, I have no insurance. Or maybe I should go find some. Should I go find some? Is that a thing you can do in the open marketplace? I haven't researched that part yet. But I could maybe just go in and say, I don't have insurance. I just need an updated prescription. Can you look at my eyes? How much would that cost? Maybe it would cost less. I don't know. Am I speaking English? Turns out I am. Tonight, I am. Although I do speak other languages. You know what I don't understand? How come every time I pick my nose, it's full again in a few minutes? I would talk to an ear, nose, throat doctor, an ENT, sometimes you gotta look into that. You gotta talk to somebody and you gotta see, is there something that I could do to fix nose issues? Because I feel like I have a different mucosal scenario than other people do. Because I can tell you, most of us, our noses stay clear for some time. Do we all get stuff that you got to pick out of it or blow out of it or whatever you do to clean your nose? Yes. There's stuff in the air. There's particulates. The dustier or nastier the air is that you're breathing, the more mucus you're going to build up. If you're sick or have an allergy, you're going to get more stuff blocking your nose. Or if you have a legitimate chronic inflammation. I have a niece. Hey, nose funk. Gotta love it. Also, hey, Raymond. If you have certain types of chronic inflammation, I have a niece who had adenoid inflammation, just like chronic permanent adenoid inflammation. You might have to go in for like surgery to get some stuff fixed so that you have clear airways. Otherwise, you're just going to be a mouth breather for the breather. That's something completely different. Mouth breather for the rest of your life. Yeah, there are certain things you can do once you have the information as to just what the heck is going on with your nose. Yeah. GRA. Hi. Jim. It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How was your week? How was your 2 weeks? I feel like it's been so long since I really missed you guys. I really did. I've been so busy with like housework, and we had guests last weekend, which is what foobarred the whole streaming schedule. Which I'm gonna talk about that too before we start the stream. Yeah, I really missed you guys. I really missed having stream time. GRA, I don't know what. Please tell us what. So anyway, long story short, I don't have vision insurance. I'm a little bit nervous to go to an optometrist before I do some research without insurance. But I can't have contacts again until I go see an optometrist. I'm learning all this stuff late in life because when I was younger, we didn't have the kind of money that would require that you would be required to have the good insurance and to get contacts and stuff like that. That was not a thing. I think your idea of changing the save your game redeem to a check-in. Yeah, it should probably be a check-in. We've long since stopped playing Cyberpunk, which makes me sad. I would keep just playing in Night City because I love just being in Night City. But there's not a lot. I mean, you can keep doing all the quests until you run out of quests. And then you have all the money. You have no quest markers. What is there to do? Do you just GTA run around and cause havoc with people and then run away from the cops? Probably not. I'd probably rather do that in a GTA game than in Cyberpunk. Yeah. So we might just change it to a check-in and use it for other games going forward. I think so. Yeah. Glasses aside, contacts aside, I'm just going to wear my glasses for a few streams until I figure out just what the heck I'm going to be doing with vision and insurance and all that. I said in Discord, I don't know that I necessarily said this in stream, that because I had to cancel streams this last weekend, I really do believe in making them up for you all, especially because some of you sub. And if you sub, you are losing value on your sub every time I cancel a stream. I don't believe that that's right or fair, especially because we are developing a goal. Some of you can see, some of you cannot, toward replacing the old school webcam, or at least adding another webcam to the mix, because the old one is it was me buying a webcam that I needed for work, I think, well before I ever thought I would be a streamer. And that I've just used that as streaming. it's something. It did a thing. It's still doing the thing. Every time I stream, this camera is doing the thing, but it's an old Logitech C922 or something like that. It's like a cheapie. We're gonna get a new one pretty soon here. Looks like we're getting close to the end here. Filling that goal. But I want to say that because I had to cancel 2 streams last week, and that was basically my whole streaming schedule for last week, I'm going to be adding streaming to this week's schedule, especially now that the Crotch Goblins are finished with school as of today, which is why I was late. Today was their last day of school. We did big celebrations. We stayed up late. We played board games. We did all sorts of fun. They got to play video games, which is not an everyday thing for our kiddos. We try to avoid too many dopaminergic habits with the kids. But today they got to celebrate in big ways. We started stream a little bit late. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's been a habit a lot of this year that I want to change going forward in the summer. And to make up for the last 2 streams, I was going to do makeup streams during the week this last week, but the last week of school surprisingly requires a lot of parents interactions. Oz and I were doing a lot of stuff to help out with the school and volunteering and stuff like that. So I didn't have time this last week, but I will have time going forward because we don't have to be up at dark 30 to get the kids ready to get to school. They can sleep in, we can sleep in, which means if I do streaming late at night, that's fine. So here's my proposed strategy. Tonight, stream. That's already on the schedule. It's already calendared. Tomorrow, stream. Same deal. The day after, Sunday, I do a stream. And Monday, that's 4 days in a row. Stream. 4 days in a row, starting tonight. Tonight would be day 1, and I do a 4-day week, just like I used to back when I was killing myself on my schedule because I was streaming way too much and not sleeping. We're going to do that just this week to catch up, make up for last week. And it's an apology and a... I get to stream more and get to hang out with you more strategy all in one. Good stuff. So I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. You should call the ACA affordable care. No, that's not. What is the ACA? I think you can sign up for insurance through them out of their sign up season, citing your job loss as a change of life. Is it a job loss if I quit? Because it's not. I wonder if it's loss. Loss to me sounds like you're terminated, but I quit. They may have something that's affordable. I'll have to look into that. You'd be starting right as my work ends on the same schedule. Nice. You'd be my official work decompression. I love it. Let's do it. It is the Affordable Care Act, also called Obamacare. I'll have to look into that. Thank you. We'll do some research and see what we can find. Because affordable vision would be great. I'm the only one that needs it in the family. So far, the kiddos have not seen an optometrist and look like they have needs. Oz has glasses that she says works for her when she needs them and mostly doesn't use them at all. And me, I need my special... my contacts solution, not the solution you put your contacts in. My strategy for wearing contacts is very precise and weird. Look up monovision for those of you that don't know about this yet. And that's what I'm doing, monovision. Monovision does require a prescription and a green light from your optometrist that your eyes are a good fit for this strategy. Mine are, it turns out. I hope that you do research in Monovision. I'm not paid by them. It's not a sponsorship. It transformed my life at my age with my eyes the way they are. Monovision is an amazing strategy and it works really, really well with my eyes, and it might not work for a lot of people. So contact your doctor and see if Monovision is right for you, which sounds like an advertisement, but literally it's just a strategy. So there's no big corporate presence to pay me monies for advertising this particular strategy. Quitting or resigning both have the same impact. Oh, okay, cool. Send you the phone number and DMs. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. If it were free, I'd be so happy. We are gonna start save 1 in Stars and Time. If you have not caught up, or if you're not part of this stream so far, and this is new to you, or you're only a few streams in, I do have on, you know what? I could care less what TikTok says is gonna decommission me on their platform. If you go to YouTube, I'm just gonna say their name. Sorry, TikTok stream. I'm gonna say other streams' names going forward because I hate saying the purple platform for Twitch and the red platform for YouTube. It's confusing. A lot of people don't know what the hell I'm talking about. If you go to YouTube and go to my playlists tab, youtube.com/DamienHalme. You do not need the @ for me because I'm an ancient. If you don't know this, YouTube does have 2 different designations. If you're a newer YouTuber and you make a channel and you want people to follow you, you have to have an @ in front of your screen name. But if you're an old veteran of YouTube, not a user, but a producer of content like me, you do not need the @. I think, honestly, you could probably still put the @ you'll still get to me. So youtube.com @DamienHalme also works. Yeah, go there. Go to the playlists tab. This is a mother-inspired game to some degree. Actually, this is a game that's inspired by Omori, I'm pretty sure. But Omori was inspired by Mother. I'm 90% sure. So we're here, and we're going to continue to play it. But all the previous playthroughs are all saved on YouTube on my Games Like Mother playlist. Plus, you can watch all the other games like Omori, like Undertale, like Mother 1, 2, and 3. It may be free for the whole fam, depending on what you claim for income. I love that. Appreciate that. I did not take a bio break before I started stream. That was my bad. Let me go do the thing. and we'll actually start gameplay. So I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Bye. All right, jaw. Easy. It's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus? Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much.
I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clip that.
Clip.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it, clip it, clip it. God damn it. Moss is all over it. I can feel it.
The China interior is so different. That's cool. I can appreciate that in some regards. Can I read a document? Climatology thesis. Applied climatology for stellar body observation by Dr. A. Young. Chinese Climate Initiative, CASA. This thesis details advanced climate study techniques for application to non-Earth objects, utilizing the advanced technological strides made as part of the observation mission through the use of machine learning. Mars, why did you emote what you did? I actually don't know how to get my horse back up now.
Could she need for something?
I'm not sure what she needs right now. Oh, your emotes can predict the future.
Akumu?
Yes.
He's mine. Actually, he's Cribs, but then he's mine. Oh, wait, no, also Oz's, but then he's mine. You know what? Fuck it, you can have him.
He's mine with technical issues.
With
Yes.
Did you say tentacle issues?
Technical.
Okay, I'm weird, but not that weird.
Streaming of us just logged in.
Stream
of blood.
Stream it buzz. I can still do that voice. Jam jumping in with the triple self-care. Thank you very much. Jam, I hope you are an ad skipper person. Ad skipper sounds like some weird Gilligan's Isle designation. We will do your self-care challenge. I did have water this time around. So hydrating, stretch check, and a posture check. That is triple self-care for those of you that don't know. You can only redeem these on Twitch. I will not say the purple platform any longer. I'm going to crack my knuckles too because I could really use it. I haven't showered. I haven't washed my hair. I'm giving otaku to use a term the kiddos use these days. Yeah, you don't want smell-o-vision. I should say that. I'm feeling like Asmongold tonight, to be perfectly honest. Just like smelly. I don't know. Maybe he smells great. Who knows? Who knows? You look at him on stream and maybe you think I know what he's gonna smell like, but then you meet him in person, you're like, holy fuck. Spearmint and beachy and citrus and a little bit of musk and what's that cold? There's like a certain scent that they add when they talk about stuff like steel and metal. There's like a metal scent. I'm gonna look this up because this is true. There's like one scent that when you add it to deodorants, people say, "Oh yeah, you could call that some sort of metal." If your deodorant smells metallic, no, this isn't right. Cool steel scent, perhaps. God, what is this called? Sandalwood? No. There's like one particular, I don't remember what website I found this on. There's like you can go to a website and you can buy these scents separately that you make stuff like deodorant and essential oils and incenses and candles out of. And when you buy these scents, there's one that they say if you add this, it's going to give it like a cold metallic scent, not like iron, not like blood. It's not like you're licking a nail or anything like that. Ah, God, now I can't find it. Somebody find it for me so I don't have to keep doing research on this. There's one scent that if you happen to see the name of your deodorant or your perfume or whatever says like cold steel or I have no idea. The hell did I tap into? What's up, Nauseum? There's one particular scent that does this, that adds this sort of smell that people associate with cold, metal sort of smell, or like a more industrial kind of scent. And I feel like this is less for women and more for men. Why do men need to smell like metal? I don't know. but there might be some sort of pheromone response or something to this as to why you would want this. And it's never alone. It's not like you apply your deodorant first thing in the morning and you're like, wow, I smell like I'm on a metal ship. Like it smells like the salt of the sea and the metal of my boat. And women just think, wow, rugged sailor, I want to jump his bones. It's not like that. It's not that sharp. They usually put the metal with other stuff like herbal sort of scents and musky sort of scents, but it adds an undertone of, and also this guy blue collar because there's a metallic scent to him as well. Again, not iron. I don't know how to describe it. Blue steel. You tell me if there's a deodorant called blue steel, not just a facial expression. You tell me what it's supposed to smell like. Yeah, I tried to do a quick research thing on the side, but I have no idea. The term cold steel scent typically refers to a specific hard-to-find aromatic profile that blends metallic sharp notes with icy freshness. Freshness. Yes, the icy freshness we all probably kind of know. There's like menthol notes in mint and other herbaceous plants that sort of bring the brightness, the freshness of menthol. Menthol gives us a fresh feeling, right? It's the opposite of capsaicin. Our tongue tastes capsaicin from chili peppers, and we say, "This shit hot." It's not, for some reason. We can still get blisters in our mouth if the capsaicin's too hot, for whatever reason. And then menthol is kind of like the opposite of that. Anything in mint, it's like, this doesn't taste hot. This tastes cold somehow. It tastes refreshing. You suck your air between your teeth while you have menthol in your mouth, and it's like, wow, I've experienced a level of Arctic out of nowhere. And the steel is something completely different. The metal scent is a different experience altogether. And I can't remember the name of the compound, but I ran across this perfume building, cologne building website where you could buy individual components and then you mix them if you happen to be a person who makes scents for people. And I remember stumbling across the one that said, this is the thing you add when you want that cold metallic scent. I don't know, different from iron, different entirely, but that's whatever compound that was the thing. I just use the stuff with ammonia in it. I'm the sweatiest person alive. Does ammonia break like sweat compounds or like kill the enzymes in body odor? Because I also feel like most people, if they smell pure ammonia or ammonium, they don't like it, right? Like ammonium-based cleaners, it smells bad. Or like when your fish, if you eat fish and you buy some and you leave it in your fridge for too long and you wonder, oh crap, is this fish bad? You open the container that it's in, you open the blister package that you have your fish in, and you give it a sniff. And if you know what ammonium smells like, or ammonia, you smell your fish. If there's any ammonia scent, it's off, it's bad. You can't eat it. That means that it's gone bad. Doesn't cat pee have ammonia scents to it too? Women are always brandishing cutlasses at me. For better or worse? That could be good. Maybe. I'll have to ask my dad. He's a chemist who works in that industry. Really? Ask if we can't find it tonight. I'm so curious to figure this out, because I swear I stumbled and now I can't find it. Tonight, it's like the website doesn't exist. I tried to find it. There's a website where you could just buy individual components. You're a perfume maker, you're a cologne maker, whoever you are, in your own spare time. You're not some bigwig. You go to this site, you can buy sandalwood essence, you can buy grapefruit essence, you can buy elderberry essence or whatever. juniper essence. You buy these botanicals and herbs and stuff, and they all come in some sort of tincture, and then you personally would go through and add them together and say, hey, I've just developed a new scent. You're gonna love it. You know, it's gonna make your partner ravage you or whatever, for whatever purpose. And I found the one on that site that now I can't find, that now I feel like it doesn't exist, and I'm gaslighting myself, that says this one is what you add to make things smell metallic. Yeah. Metallique comes to mind, but it's a feminine scent if there's the right compound in it. There's a specific ammonia compound that is really effective at removing ammonia smell. It doesn't smell like ammonia. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's weird to think that there's some part of ammonia that kills the smell, and it's part of ammonia. Axe Cool Metal. Axe Cool Metal sounds like, based on the name, it would have that compound in it. Whatever the hell that's called. Old Spice Steel Titan, same deal. I don't know if they are legally required to name what the compound is, or if you still have to find the website that like sells that shit. But yeah, those would be flavors. Those would be smells, odors that would definitely have whatever this compound is. Now I wish I knew. Now I wish I had memorized or written it down somewhere what the hell that one compound is that produces the smells that create that kind of shit. Because that's it to a T. And I feel like you go look at the deodorants label, and it'll probably just say stuff like natural fragrances or whatever, natural ingredients, and they won't tell you. Before I lurk, funny story, chem class in college, we had a lab where the assignment was to figure out what was in the beaker on our lab table. Interesting. I, a complete doofus with a crush on my lab partner, pulled the cap off, oh no, and just took a massive whiff of it. Nauseum. I feel very scared to read your next message. Jam says, Farnier Obao Cool Metal. These all must have the same thing. Garnier. It was 18 mol of ammonia. It gave me a black eye. Damn. I had a very minor version of your experience. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. I'm so sorry you had to live through that. My experience was, it punched me in the face too, but it was not, in other words, I can sort of commiserate with you, not to, yours is the bigger story. Mine's definitely the smaller. So not to belittle what you just shared. I worked as a food server in an old folks home. That was my first paid job. Besides like little things, like I was paid to like paint a deck and shit like that. I worked as a food server in an old folks home, and they were serving some sort of beef where you need horseradish. Most of my life I did not eat cow meat, so I can't remember which cow meat requires horseradish. Is it prime rib or I don't know, whatever happens to be. They were serving a type of cow, and this cow you serve with horseradish, because especially old people, if you give them the cow and you don't give them the horseradish, they're like, where the fuck's my horseradish, bitch? I can't eat this plain. I can't eat this raw. You give me horseradish or nothing, or I won't eat. So we ran out of horseradish in our metal tub that you were scooping it into a little ramekin to put next to their cow. I speak Mandarin, so to me, when I talk about animal meats, I just call them the animal that they are, instead of using these fucking code words like pork and beef that hide what animal you're eating. If you're eating cow, just fucking say you're eating cow. Get over it. I don't know why people are so embarrassed to say which mammal. It's only mammals. Like if you're eating a mammal and you can't say the actual word, you have to say venison or coney or whatever. It's bullshit. So these old people are eating cow. They need horseradish for their cow. I forget which one it is. Prime rib, something like that. And I go in the back, and I'm like, I have to figure out which one's horseradish to replenish our tub. And I see a bunch of plastic large bulk jars of just like white goo, and I open one up and I sniff it. Because I'm not a meat eater, I don't actually really know a whole lot about horseradish. I'll know it when I smell it, that sort of thing. So I open up the first tub, I take a big whiff into the tub's top. That one's ranch. That's ranch. Okay, well, I know ranch dressing. That's not what we're looking for. I close that. I go to the next tub. I open that one up, and I go, and it's horseradish, and I fucking punch myself in the face with the scent. Whatever is in horseradish, if you open an entire tub of creamed white horseradish goo and then take a big whiff, it's like you just got socked in the nose. And I fell off I was on a step stool to get up high enough to smell this tub, and I fell off the step stool and felt like somebody just like sucker punched me. It was fucking crazy. So, and this is just the cream shit. The cream shit's actually weaker than legit straight horseradish. Don't sniff horseradish in bulk. Yeah. The ingredients used to build this cold metallic scent profile, thank you, Troa, generally include the following compounds. CA Perfume Club, +1 aldehyde, C12 MNA, provides that bright, sharp, and aluminium-like citrusy edge. Maybe it's that one. Habanolide acts as a metallic leaning musk that adds smoothness and body. Stearyl acetate gives a very sharp chemical profile reminiscent of steel. Diphenyl oxide adds a bright green and metallic tang to the blend. You must have found the same site that I was looking at, but I thought there was just like one that was more metallic, and you're finding several. Good shit. Unsaturated aldehydes molecules like trans 4,5 epoxy E2. Interesting. Fragrantica? That sounds like a game. You ever play Fragrantica? You have to use your nose to play. I can't tell where this is going. I have no idea. Prime rib is the one that's served with horseradish. Yes, I remembered. At some point, I finally said prime rib. My first girlfriend was a huge weeb. She knew the difference between wasabi and horseradish, but had a massive taste for horseradish. Interesting. I've never tried them side by side. I know that horseradish and wasabi are similar compounds. They're like capsaicin. They developed in different areas, or is that true of capsaicin? It's true of caffeine. I don't remember if this is true of capsaicin, but I believe wasabi and horseradish grew and developed in two different areas, but developed the same evolution. Now, I don't know if they come from a common ancestor or not. I remember learning about caffeine, that it was developed in several plants without a common ancestor, which means it's just a great tactic for certain plants to thrive, but it's not necessarily all from one singular root. I don't know that about wasabi and horseradish, if they're related or not. But what I have heard is if you get wasabi in the US, there's a good chance they are grabbing horseradish root, shredding it up into a fine powder, adding some green coloring to it, and just calling it wasabi, even though it's not the actual plant that makes wasabi. It is the plant that makes horseradish, which feels like we're cheating. I remember going to a steak restaurant with her, and I can quote my reaction word for word. Ah, okay. Wait, Fragrantica is a website? Are you saying you think this might be the website where I found the compounds? I'll take a look. I think I remember the website being lots of black background with This might be the one. Perfume map? Oh my goodness. This is complex. I don't want to use this. Search. Let's do perfumes, search, metal. I don't think this is it. This is a website that lets you find perfumes as opposed to make perfumes. No, this does look familiar. Aldehydic. I wonder if smelling like an aldehyde. Join our fragrance community. I'm so good. This doesn't look like you buy the individual ingredients so much as you buy perfumes. This does not look like the same website where you would actually go and buy components and then you make perfume out of it. But it's still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. Yeah. Good stuff. Wasabi in the US is just horseradish. Yeah. In Japan, it's a very earthy flavor. I've been to Japan. I stayed there for some time. And I don't personally remember horseradish. Or sorry, I don't remember wasabi there to compare it to horseradish here. It's a bummer. I remember many things about my stay in Japan. I traveled with a former partner, actually former spouse, before Oz, up and down the country. Magna! Hi and welcome. Catch up to you in just a second here. But I can't say that wasabi is one of the things I remember. I remember so much about the trip. We could sit and spend the entire stream just talking about what I remember from my trip to Japan. But unfortunately, that was not one of the things I remember. Sad to say. Gonna need to lurk, though. Great to catch you. Great to have you. Thanks for being here. What, you're just gonna sit there looking all beautiful and stuff? Magna, how can you say that? You're gonna make me cry. I didn't have a chance to shower. My hair is like, not only is it like limp and lifeless today and like stringy, but I'm also like sweaty because this room doesn't have HVAC working right now. There's something wrong with the electric and I haven't had a chance to diagnose it, but there's no AC in here and we're mid-spring, but in Georgia, which means it's hot. And so I am just the lights and me being on stream and me being in a room. I have a ceiling fan, but it's not doing what it needs to do. I'm glowing and my hair feels wet and stringy and I feel gross and I smell like an otaku today. And for you to call me beautiful today feels like I should receive it. Because if somebody says it, I should receive it. Especially if it's Magna. Because Magna matters. That's going to be your new catchphrase. Magna matters. In fact, let's shout out Magna. We haven't even started playing the game. I've been streaming for 50 minutes. And we haven't started playing anything yet. But our chat's been very nice. Let's shout out Magna.
To be in our lives. Oh, yes.
Who is this? Who is this?
He's a little sweetheart. Aren't you, baby? Okay. You're up.
Oh. Precious. Who is this? Who is this new addition to the household? New? They're new, yeah? Go, you don't need to explain anything to us, Peanut Gallery Goons. But I do. I feel like I need to. I'm compelled to explain how things are going. You're good and fine visually in that. That's all that matters. If I want to sniff an armpit, I have two of my own. I will say this. For those of you that are like pheromone appreciators, there are certain people's scents. And I don't know. How many armpits have you all sniffed? What a way to start. No, if you smelled enough people's biological scents, i.e., you don't necessarily live in the US, because I feel like in the US, you meet people and they negate their scent over and over and over, right? Like they use this perfume, this cologne, this antiperspirant, whatever it happens to be, this body wash. They're trying their hardest to tell you, smell these botanicals. I want you to smell the blueberry. I want you to smell the coconut. I want you to smell the musk, the rose, whatever it happens to be. They're controlling how you smell them. And you don't actually get to smell who they are unless you happen to catch them post-workout or working in the yard, and they come back in and they've completely blown through all of those scents and all you smell is them. Then you really get to know who they are personally. I can say in the history of me smelling people's direct scents, they're either people that don't wear deodorant. Those people do exist, mostly in other countries, not in the USA. You either smell them and they don't wear scents to mask themselves, or they've done some activity and now all masking scents are off the table and you really get to sniff them. Most people, for me, my personal experience, they fit into one of several categories, i.e., the first person I ever smelled with that scent, they are the name of that category. This is weird, but it's true. I have a cousin who we'd hang out and we would always have the best times. I'd go over to his house to spend the night, like 2 or 3 nights in a row. He'd come over to my house, do the same. And we did that several times each year because we were each other's like best friend when we were hanging out. And he always had a very distinct BO. It smelled like the food he ate. It smelled like the way his laundry detergent interacted with him or whatever. And he always like eventually just smelled in a certain way. And since I met him, I met other people, even people I dated, even people of a different sex that smelled just like him. But this cousin of mine, he gets, whenever I smell somebody that smells like him, I go, oh, it smells like him. They don't get to smell like themselves. They smell like him in my brain. And I've put everybody into clades. Everybody gets their own special tribe. If you smell like this person, who's the first person I smelled with this odor, you are labeled as that same scent as that person. And I've done that for everybody whose pheromones I've smelled. For me, I wish this wasn't true. I hope this is true. I hope for most of you, you smell pheromones, you love them. You smell somebody's BO, you go, wow, there's something feral and hot and desirable about that. For me, out of all the pheromone compounds I've ever smelled, without perfume, without deodorant, without anything, without body wash, nothing, you just sweat out of your own pores and I sniff it. There's only one tribe. I don't know what to call the tribe. I do, but I don't want to dox this person. There's one tribe that if you smell like this person, you share the same pheromones, the same chemistry as this one person I've ever met in my entire life. I find those pheromones completely irresistible. I would drink your bath water. I would lose my autonomy. You could direct me to I don't know, tongue bathe the soles of your feet every day, and it'd be like, whatever, as you wish. Fuck, that's simp as fuck. Anyway, hi, welcome to the stream already in progress. Look at us playing so much in Stars and Time tonight. That's an old video of Ollie when we got him 3 years ago. Do you still have Ollie? Ollie is precious. Still on Act 3, by the way. Let's find out. Hi, Kara. By the way. Where do we see load? Yes, we're still in Act 3. Loop 18. How many loops are there? Don't tell me how many loops there are in this game. I don't know. I don't know how many loops. Oh my god, 4 years? Oh my goodness. Not enough. I'm of the opinion that smelling someone should be a choice, but life happens. This is true. And for me, for somebody who, with this one scent, this one pheromone package, I would fucking degrade myself. I would do unspeakable things for this one scent package. For every other scent package I've smelled in my entire life, every other person's pheromone conglomeration from head to toe, you all just smell like smelly humans to me. You smell like smelly flesh bags. You smell like the food you eat. You smell like your cultural and ethnic heritage. You smell like a bunch of chemicals and BO. And I'm not particularly interested. Most humanity, almost everybody in all of humankind. I don't know why this is. I didn't choose this. I'm not trying to be elitist. It just happens to be that when I smell most people, y'all just smell gross. And when I smell myself, I am also not part of this elite one angelic clade of people. I smell myself and I'm like, I gotta cover this shit up because somebody's gonna smell me and they go, wow, that shit's nasty. Turns out Oz likes my natural unmitigated scent. And I'm like, I do understand, but I'm surprised because I smell me and I'm like, no, hide that shit. She smells me and she's like, don't hide it. Do not cover yourself with scents. And I'm like, but self-esteem. I have to lose self-esteem, smell like an otaku, and then Oz says, yes, I like that smell. But to me, it's like, it's otaku smell. I don't like it. I don't like the way I smell if I'm not mitigated in a bunch of different ways. But there is one clade of human being out there that exists that I would give everything for that smell, and everybody else is off-putting, and there's no in between. There's not like a spectrum. And I'm like, oh, okay, you smell like okay. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, all of humanity for me, everybody I've ever smelled in the history of humankind, you're all like a 4. I.e., if 5 is middle and neutral and would not be neither off-putting nor attractive, I have met no 5s. I've met no 6s, no 7s, no 8s, no 9s. I've met no 3s, 2s, or 1s. All of humanity, 95% of humanity, is a 4. That is, you're not so off-putting that I won't hang out with you, but I wish you would put something on, like deodorant or perfume or whatever, or just wash with a good soap. You're a 4. You're less than average. You all smell less than average, almost all of you. But there's 5% of humanity that are a 10. They're not a 5, a 6, a 7, 8, or 9. They're a bunch of numbers that just don't exist in my system. 95% of y'all are 4. 5% of you are 10. You smell angelic. I would tongue bathe you. I'll give you a choice. You smell the left one or the right one. Are they different? They are for some people. I think Oz says that hers are different. Now I'm curious, since you and Oz mentioned knowing how I smell after the Prezi box. Hey, thanks, Jam. That's a perfect transition. Let's go play some Stars in Time, as opposed to me telling anybody what I think they smell like. That's for me to know and you to pontificate over. I forget where we are, and I don't remember if there's a way for me to check right now where we are in the game. Loop. Oh, we're floor 1. Why are we on floor 1? There must be a reason we started at floor 1. We're going to skip past a lot of dialogue tonight because we've done this so much. Anytime we can find dialogue that we skip, we're going to skip it. Because, by golly, if you are not caught up with the storyline by now, you need to be watching the YouTube playlists and catch up on the game. The loops where we've done this, and we've read through all the dialogue. We've done it so many times now. Tonight is not a night where you and I read through all the dialogue anew. Tonight is a night where we get through this. Now that I say that after we're like an hour in and not having played the game whatsoever, I would say I apologize, but this is what you signed up for. You're here with somebody who is very chatty, and we're having good conversation. Oh, stop. Look around that pillar. Why are we not able to skip past this? Okay, everybody's safe. We're moving on. All right. This one we cannot skip. Why are we on floor 1? We must probably explore the entire floor and figure out what the heck we're doing here. What's your current goal? Act 3 has a lot of goals. I don't remember how to find out. I don't see anything in my menus that says you look here and you figure out what it is that you were supposed to do. I should probably have some sort of journal that I'm keeping. Something that makes sure that we're able to keep track of what the heck we're doing in here in the first place. Tears. Doors locked tight. This is the storage room, right? Storage room. Hell yeah. There's these doors, holes in the wall that mean something. Very Omori-esque. But we haven't figured them out yet. There's an item that lets you be able to call Loop that can help with that. We have that. We do have that. Maybe I should be using that. Translation. Talking about taciturn. We already said all of this stuff out loud. We could do that. Pockets. We're looking at no, it's a craft. It's not a pocket thing. It's a craft thing. It's a Siffrin thing that is called Loop. Did you ever finish getting that book for Odile? I don't remember what book we were looking for Odile specifically. I know there's a running gag that says she studies something, and Issa and I think Sif to some degree were trying to figure out like what the heck is Odile actually studying, but I don't know that we found the answer to that or if it's discoverable at this point in the game. You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. She wanted a family history that was in the library here or something like that. That was her side quest. We'll have to take a look. Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. Thanks. Tell me, Loop. What do you need help with? You need help on how to find more about the king, find more about Loops, or help everyone. We'll just go down the line. Which one, Stardust? Mirabelle. You found some papers in your housemaiden's room. The same as the ones she's always reading in Dormont. Mystery solved. Well, not really solved. They look like files about different people, didn't they? Yeah, but then what? Each file was about a different person answering some questions like, where do you see yourself in 10 years? Or whatever. I wonder what that's about. You should go back to Dormont and ask her about it. Well, we're not in Dormont to ask her, so no, it's too late. Isabeau. Huh? Your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Okay, yeah, we put him aside for now. Scary. Don't you think he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask you something really complicated? That's what you're thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is helping everyone else, Stardust. Do now is helping. That's poor grammar. Right? Okay, Odile. Oh, her. So she's looking for a family tale. You were right, Troa. You were right. And one such book might be owned by someone in Dormont. Why is everything back in town and I'm already in the building? That's great news, isn't it? That there's one here in the village. We're not in the village anymore. You should talk to your researcher and let her know. Fuck. Bonnie? Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. Yeah, it sounds like Groundhog Day. Wait, need a reminder on their favorite foods? Kind of. It's been a while. Well, so far you found out that they like rice. So the onigiri, right? Well, who doesn't love rice? That's it? That's all I found so far? Okay, well, at this point, you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Let me know if you need help on how to help a specific one. Okay, well, we've gone through everyone. Oh, shit. Sorry, did the same thing again. I thought we were choosing nothing, actually. Any other questions? Yes. Find more about the king? Why are we in here right now? What should I do now? So the king might not be from Vogard? That is interesting information. You smell smugly. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea. Yeah, Stardust, you were right. We really don't know anything about him, so any new information is useful. Your housemaiden mentioned she saw some articles about the king somewhere, didn't she? Is that why we're here? If she saw some, maybe you should check around rooms that you explore every time while going through the house. It might be a lot of information, though, so make sure you ask yourself the right questions. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, whatever. Find more about the loops. Which I do now. I don't know if there's anything you could do more to find about the loops right now, but you do have other things to do, don't you? I guess. Help your party, talk to the king. You can go back to your loop quest after you're done with this, don't you think? Sure. I guess that's it. I had a question about? At the end is about, oh, book fan, gotta make a bomb, do you know to fix a knife? We know about all that. They're all white text, but we know the answers to those. Goodbye. It was lovely talking to you. You were only somewhat useful. Poop. We can't go down here because we already did this whole thing. We stop Izza from actually running into the tears. We're gonna not do that. We're gonna come back and we're gonna find a way to get to the tears. Oh, that's right. They all run away from me now. Let's fight a sadness, shall we? Shan't we? We shall. Hi, sadness. Every sadness you fight, you have to figure out what the heck it is weak against. We're gonna try scissors. I don't remember. It is scissors. You are not going to use scissors. You're going to heal because Odile took major damage there. You're going to give Mirabelle a turn because you have a scissors attack we could be using. Nice, 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 nice. Bonnie jumps in. Missed on a low level. Son of a bitch. Okay, scissors. How dare. How dare you? More scissors. We're at 4 scissors. You cannot give your turn to somebody else. Let's just boost everybody. You have a scissors at regular attack. This might be enough. Oh, it is not. But this is. This gives everyone a heal. Kills the baddie. You breathe in and out. Excellent. Star Crest. We got that. We run through the bottom. We do have a Star Crest. Okay. We run through here. No, do not run past that that shelf. Pepper juice, ginger juice, thyme juice. I forgot about all this. All right, be very cautious. Do not run into that counter. Damn. Erg. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your tongue really hard. Ah! You hit the counter back. Oh. Bad counter. Let's beat it up. Isabel and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better. Sure. Why not? The egg key is here. No time to talk about it. There's a house to explore. I don't remember if there's any reason to look at stuff in here. We shouldn't have looked in there. Pot filled with frozen food. That was a very long cutscene. All right, let's get out of here. I forget which floor we're going to need to switch from this everything runs away from me item. This is such a good time saver, though. It is. We need this. Crafted water. We need to talk to or look at the anvil. You pick up the sharpening stone. Yeah, we need that. We don't need to look at anything else here. We need to always remember to come here for the sharpening stone. Should I be doing a map? I feel like I should have you know what? Next loop. I'm going to try to remember. D needs to draw a map because not mapping out these floors is a time waster in and of itself. It is. Oh, nothing in there. Oh, I got a salty broth. Books in the House of Change. 51. We're not going to remember that number. Candle making. There's more vials. I already know about that. Okay, let's get out of that room. This must be the room with the key. Tenna, what act are we on? Let me pause and double check here. Act 3. Loop 18. 32 hours into the game, though this is kind of a chatty stream, so we spend a lot of time talking instead of getting stuff done. Okay, we're not talking about the pillow. We've apparently taken the pillow away. Sorry. We should not keep doing those reversal things. We have to remember what things not to reverse. Time on. All the sadnesses are scared of me. That's my favorite part. So far in this act is using this one new item where we don't have to do all the side fights. I love it so much. We could probably chase them down if we wanted to. All right, let's heal everybody up. We're gonna save. Hell yeah. All right, we have your key. We're going to floor 2. Again. So many times. Act 3 with only 18 loops. I started Act 3 with 30. Ooh. Does that mean, despite my sheer waste of a multitude of hours of not progressing in this game, that my loop count is quite low for the game so far? That's impressive. I don't feel like I've done anything special to advance or learn anything particular. Big ball head. Okay, we know about the ball head guy. Rock. Let's do paper. I know. Why can we not skip this dialogue? Let's get some paper down there. Okay, you have 0 paper. You do have paper. Oh, in fact, 2 jackpot points instead of 1. Let's do it. Honestly, we're gonna do this, and Mirabella's super low in health, so we're just gonna heal ourselves. I know it's a little bit of a waste of time. Iza has paper. There's 3 paper. Of course, Udil has the good paper. Oh yeah, there's 4 paper. Ow, jerk. You're gonna switch? Don't switch. Don't switch. It switched to paper. Oh, I hate this part. We have 4 paper right now, and it's gonna be immune to paper. It needs scissors now. Bro, this part sucks so bad. Have you played Omori or Undertale? They're really good. Yes. So the way we got to playing in Stars in Time is first, I started playing the Mother games on the NES, SNES, and Game Boy Advance. We played Mother 1, 2, and 3. Since you're on YouTube, you can actually go to my playlists tab, and I have a playlist called Games Like Mother. The Mother games are in there too, because obviously the Mother games are like Mother. So you can watch from Mother 1, 2, and 3. Undertale is in that same playlist. Omori in that same playlist. And that's how we found out about In Stars in Time, thanks to Kara, one of our community who said, you really need to play this game. And I'm loving this one so far. Except for this part, where I have to get rid of 4 stacks of paper because it's now immune. You big jerk. So now we're going to have to do as many scissors as we can. There's 2 scissors. Let's give a scissors turn to Odile. Yeah. Go, Odile! But yeah, we really enjoyed the games. I have my criticisms of each of those games so far. But they're also really great in their own way. Please don't change yet. You don't have a scissors attack there, but you do have basic attack. This is also scissors. That's 5. Thank you for not changing. Everyone unleashed a scissors attack. God, it's still so alive. Now I feel like granting more scissors is a bad idea, so let's just increase defense. And let's see if we can wait until it changes, because I feel like the sign is going to change any second now. Let's heal Odile. When are you going to change? I don't trust you. Or slow. Let's use other abilities. I feel like the change is going to happen any moment now. Boost everybody's attack. It's not changing. What the hell? I don't know. Just a basic attack, I guess. Oh yeah, it's immune. Shit. It's still gonna be weak to scissors, I guess. How long does it stay on one thing? Change your change your thing. It's gonna stay? No, now it's gonna change. Bastard. You can't see anything, of course. Is it gonna be scissors? Not scissors. Is it gonna be paper? Not paper. Okay, so it's rock. Let's get as many rock in as we can. Big jerk. One rock. Heal yourself. You have a rock. You have a double rock. There's 3 rock. Big jerk. Come on. I like that. There's paper. We don't want paper. Give the turn up. Let's give it to Isabeau. Oh, Isabeau's... Oh, that was a waste, actually. That's fine. It's 4 rock. You have your rock still? Yeah, you do. There we go. Here's the end. Man! You swear we're so OP for this fight, and yet it still took a long time. 6K experience. Folks are level 46 now. It's still kind of low. All right. Floor 2. I don't remember which way we're supposed to go. I feel like it's left first and then right. Oh, we have to do the food thing. All right, skip through as much of this as we can. We've already done this so many times over. Choose. We already know that Bonnie likes rice, so onigiri is guaranteed. Yes, that's a good choice. Do not make Bonnie sad. Okay, everyone's health done. Good. Good. Save. It's a kid. If you do not already know this, Kit is a wonderful content creator who has been supporting Oz and me since we've gone full-time content creation. And we're trying to support Kit and Bean as much as possible too. So please, if you would be so kind, go check out We So Punny. Love the Oz and D. Aw. Basura.
We're gonna have to fight those things.
Yeah, I
ready?
got it. Yeah. Oh,
Cause it's coming at me.
Nope.
Move
Gotta
that.
stand still so I can hit you properly.
That hurts. It's so squirrely. Please go check out We So Punny wherever you enjoy your favorite creators. Okay, we're ready. Kit, how goes? Any exciting plans for the summer? Are you all ready for summer breaks? Today was our Crotch Goblin's last day of school. So that means going forward, our schedule will be very, very different. Definitely means no dark 30 wake ups to get ready for school times. Okay, we've been here before. I don't think we have anything we grab from this room. Pretty sure. Oh, there's like a vial right there, yeah? Tonics, yes. 2 super sours, 1 sweet. Oh, yeah. Once again, you can tell the people make sure to give you some space. Stealing yourself, you take a deep breath and brush against everyone softly. Wait, what? Why does Sif do this? This is new just on this loop. And I'm trying to think. Sifrin has said to them before we started the game, this is just backstory, that he does not like to be touched, and so everybody gives him space. And so this right now, him deliberately like stealing himself, I'm gonna do this, and he like deliberately touches everybody. not like touch like with his hand, but like brushes against folks. Like why? What's going on and why? Why would we do this? Yeah. Right? Why won't they stand still? 100%. Homeschool children never go away. Ah, gotcha. We super wanted to do that too. We did find out that the elementary school that we live nearest to, while having bad marks during COVID, then received an amazing principal who changed the entire ecosystem. And we're like, damn, we could sacrifice one of us to homeschool, or given the situation that we were in and the things that we needed to do, we also thought, what if we just sent them to the school and see what happens? And we can always homeschool them if we decide that we don't like the outcome of the school that we're near. And it turns out the school is not letting us down. But we still decided that we liked homeschooling enough that we kind of do both. Is that too much education? I don't know. We try to make it fun so that like they're off of school, they're off of public school, and then they come home to us, and then we start teaching them other stuff or doing other lessons or getting them involved in other activities. And we try to make it more like, this is what you do when you come home. You learn and enrich yourself in other ways that the school won't do. And it seems to be working okay. It's an extra commitment on our part, but it's less than full homeschooling, but also more than what the public school would do. Yeah, that's what we're trying for now. Plant survival time. I'm so happy that I get to remind you to take care of your immobile babies. That and two of mine are free of the school prison for good. That's exciting time. I suggest equipping the triple Stardust memory and grinding the hell out of sadnesses. That way you can loop all you want. I have a lot of loop currency. And I don't know if I have the triple Stardust memory yet. If you have a good school, yeah, we do. And your kids are thriving, I think sending them to school is great. That was our thought as well. We were keeping a close eye on how is this public school doing? Is it worthwhile? We even told we were going shopping in the district for elementary schools because you can sign them up for the nearest one. And then as soon as school starts, you can transfer them to a different elementary. You have to go and you have to manually do it, but you can make it happen. And we were looking at the one where the tax base is the best. We don't live in that space, but we live in a county where there's some tax-based disparity. And so there's one like highly funded, highly monetized, or it's the same thing, just highly taken care of elementary school. And then we saw the marks for the one that's nearest to us and the one that's the best funded. And we're like, damn, yeah, we'll try the nearest one to us. And if they're really still shitty, we'll just go to the highest funded. It'll be a commute, but it's whatever, the kids matter. But then we found out at that time that the principal was brought in to fix that elementary that's nearest to us. And then we told her, we're like, okay, well, if you're brought in here to fix it, maybe you succeed and our kids stay, or maybe you don't. And either we move to this other elementary that we know is doing well, or we just homeschool them. We have no problem doing that. We weren't trying to threaten her. We were just trying to tell her, this is the fact of the matter. We'll be watching your metrics. And I guess it's a bit of a threat, but at the same time, it's like, we're just looking out for our family. It's nothing personal. And she was like, I get it, give us a chance and let us show you what we can do since I'm here. And it's been good. It's been great so far. My kids have to be weirdos. Where could they get that from? Yeah, where? My son's ADHD and Tourette's make him a distraction for others. Teachers don't have the time to sit and work with him alone. Yeah. Unless you've got like a really fantastic special program for that stuff, sometimes that can be a burden on educators. I went to my junior high, had a guy who was super disruptive and distractive with Tourette's. There wasn't a special program for him. He just sat in everybody else's classes. And what's initially distracting and can be troublesome or, you know, a problem for everybody else, eventually acclimate to the scenario. And at least for this school, by the end, you know, he was just like one of the other students. He just had a thing going on with him. Some kids bullied him and like gave him nicknames and stuff like that, but like for the most part, he was just one kid among many. My older daughter is mildly autistic, but massively severe processing deficits. Okay. Dyslexia, dyscalculia, and dysgraphia, basically the entire written language, and numerals are gibberish. That's harsh, because a lot of that is we sit so much adult work on those systems. They don't have to happen that way, but we do. And finding the systems to navigate a world that is founded on those principles, I think can be tricky. But if technology could step in and facilitate other strategies, other workarounds to try to make success happen, given those hurdles, I think now is probably the best time in the history of humankind to come at that and overcome those strategies, for sure. Blue Dude, what's going on? By the way, I'm the only one watching. You are not. You are one of 6.5 different streams that I stream to every time I go live. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on Kick, Trovo, YouTube Shorts as well. So we're on 2 different. You're on YouTube Shorts right now, but YouTube Horizontal is also one of them. We're on Instagram. We're on TikTok. I stream to a bunch of platforms at the same time. So you're just one of many. You're hanging out with so many more people you don't even see, but you can see them on stream. We can talk. I'll bring them up. If you can't see their chat, I'll read their chat out loud. Yeah. That's right. I'm one of the few that has unlocked multi-streaming to its fullest. I know we're also going to be losing Trovo soon. It's made by BitDance, I want to say their name is, and they're deciding that Trovo is still going to be a platform. It's just not going to be a streaming platform. So this is a call to action, and I rarely do these because I fucking hate call to actions. But if you happen to have Facebook, even if you just have Facebook for the sole purpose of a grandma or whatever family member, they won't get any other social media and they're only on Facebook, and you're like, fine, I'll have this one because they sometimes send me a Facebook Messenger message, and if I don't read it, the next Thanksgiving, they're super mad at me or whatever. If you have a Facebook account, please go to facebook.com/DamienHalme. Please add my page there or follow it or whatever. I only need 100 followers. I literally have more than 400 friends on Facebook. So I only need 1/4 of them to add me to unlock streaming on Facebook when Trovo dies or when Trovo stops doing streaming. And yet I did a CTA on them and most of them didn't respond. So I'm telling. Thank you, Nico. Hi. So for those of you that haven't done this yet, and for those of you watching this on VOD, please go to facebook.com/DamienHalme. Please follow that page. Tell your friends, tell your family. I don't even care if they'll never watch me again or if they follow me and then a month or 2 from now, they unfollow me because they're sick of my shit. I'm just trying to unlock streaming there. because when Trovo dies, I feel like there will be a big hole in my heart, and I'll be like, oh, I want to be streaming to one more platform because I'm like using platforms like Pokemon. I just want to catch them all. And we're at like 30 something. So I'm like a third of the way to getting streaming unlocked on Facebook. I super never thought I'd want anything from Facebook, but now I want streaming from them. And it makes me feel a little bit dirty, but I still fucking want it. That's just me. This is who I am. What happened? Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's catch up with chat. Yeah. She's remarkably resilient and adaptive. She takes a lot in stride. Driving isn't something she will do much of because one wrong turn and she's toast. Ugh. This is why I think what a good era to have like the console plugin with your phone. Apple and Android both have like a car version of their iOS or OS, and you can just plug your phone into your computer and then listen to, you know, turn left in so many feet or whatever, and you're good. So many more people that could not navigate using maps or trying to memorize things while they're driving can now drive reasonably. Nico, thank you also for the follow. I appreciate your faces. That much closer to unlocking Facebook streaming. I'm assuming that those are Facebook alerts. It doesn't say. It doesn't say on my screen. I should make a specific alert just to make sure that I know what the hell they're doing. Nico.
Nico Crushing just subscribed. You're at 36, Nico Kasev.
Nico Kasev. You're at 36, Nico Kasev. Thank you. That means we're more than a third of the way done to unlocking Facebook live streaming. And how this, I mean, let's just, you know, if we were to poll out of everybody who watches me, who likes Mark Zuckerberg? Who wants the Zuck to succeed in life? Who wants Facebook to be the predominant social medium platform? Is it the best one that you use? Most of you are going to say Zuck sucks. Most of you are going to say Facebook is C-tier social media platforming at best. And yet, every shit that I post, every little thing that I post to a bunch of different platforms just to get an idea. Nico Crushing everybody in the house, officially chatting, and therefore gets the chat message. Also, we're gonna do a quick shout out as well to Nico. He's on a hiatus, but it's just a hiatus. Hold on.
Mommy, I love you.
Mommy, I hate you.
Mommy, don't take me to the vet.
Mommy, damn you for taking me to the vet.
The fuck?
Mommy, do I get cookies?
Mommy, I'm gonna eat your face as a cookie.
What the? Go follow for that energy, because that just do it. Just fucking do it. Anyway. That was amazing. That was one of the best clips I think I've ever run of yours. Surprisingly, I post to almost every platform when I post something like a short or a clip from a stream or whatever. And Facebook gets hundreds of views that I never imagined. Not thousands, not tens of thousands or whatever. But it's like, people are there. People are watching. Way more than I'd expect in 2026, but it's happening. What are we playing? This game is called In Stars in Time. If you know anything about the Mother series, if you know about Undertale, Omori, this game is very much in those veins. It's fantastic so far. I see no flaws. The only flaw I see with In Stars in Time is the same flaw I see in Omori, and that is they do not breadcrumb the plot as you're learning it. There's not enough revelation along the way. I feel like you're led along a mystery with too much obscurity. That's my own pacing, I guess, is the one criticism I have about this game so far. But besides that, it's great. Kid says now that she's 18, she wants to work, but jobs obviously are going to be a challenge. So she has turned her art and crafting into a business. Hell yeah. There are so many ways to find a different path now. And I think being an artist, being a professional creative is easier now than it's ever been. Now it's just a matter of getting the right traction with the stuff that you have in order to break through the noise, because there's so many people since the pandemic that are also trying the same thing. I'm getting a surprise teddy tonight. Excellent. Wonderful stuff. If you suddenly say, hey, I gotta go, it's teddy time, we'll understand. We'll understand. Shimmy, 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 swalla la la. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Government named me. Damn. Thanks, Facebook. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. It happened. Most people are gonna skip past or like not register that part anyway. But yeah, it happened. I was on a Zoom call with him and others while at our company before the acquisition. Zuck? Were we doing a case involving them? Interesting. Bro's a nerd. Who'da thunk a guy that developed a social medium was one of the actual devs on the team, right? And looks like an android. Honestly, looks like some sort of cyborg of some sort. That's the same cat. I figured it was the same cat. You were just like doing a whole yin yang on its personality, right? I use Facebook mostly for family, but I don't really know a good replacement for what it's trying to do. The only thing that I use Facebook for is family. And the problem is that I think Facebook entered the game later than MySpace, right? MySpace was hip, it was young, and you could not ask your aunt or uncle to join it because MySpace was a little bit too swanky. You could do all this like decoration. You could change your mouse cursor. You could play music. You could do all these HTML tags in different places. And it was just a little bit much for your average boomer. And then they made Facebook and you couldn't do shit with it. You just fill in the form fields. What's your favorite movies? You enter some movie titles. What are your favorite books? You enter some book titles. And then you're done with your profile. Just like your info and things you like. You couldn't do any customization. That's boomer speed. In other words, Facebook saw MySpace and said, what if we took away anything that made you fun? And boomers were like, I love it. I fucking love it. You just gave me a questionnaire and now everybody can learn shit about me because I'm super important. And you should go there and look at the books that I've read on my Facebook profile and look at the pictures I've taken. 5 duplicate pictures of the same thing at each time I post. They fell in love. And then the other part about being a boomer, I'm sorry, I'm picking on a whole generation. It's not all boomers. But a vast majority of y'all, Facebook is a boomer issue, is that once they set up in Facebook, it doesn't matter how cool another profile looks or how easy another app can be. So many new platforms came out after Facebook, but boomers were done. They finished social media. They got their social media achievement. They got the gold medal, the gold cup sitting on a shelf behind them. I finished my Facebook profile. I'm done with social media. Insta what? Tick who? X? Twitter? You guys can't even figure out a name for your platform. I'm done. I refuse all of those. I made my one social media platform. I'm done. I don't need to make another. And so they wouldn't. And what does everybody else who's younger now have to do? We go out and we make a profile on where we want. Sometimes profiles get canceled because they do stupid shit and a bunch of us leave because we hate it. Some earn our trust again or come back again as something else. Vine recently rediscovered itself as Divine. I downloaded it. I got into the beta. I watched the Divine app for maybe a total of 5 minutes, and I did not stay. I'm sorry, Divine. I'm sorry. The Vine energy is... We're just not there anymore. Vine was not just the best app for its time, but it was also best in its time and never again. Divine does not do what Vine used to do. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Anyway, yeah. So now we all make our profiles and stay on the apps that we love the most. And now we also, those of us who are family oriented, have to also go back to Facebook, because it is a back to. It's not, and I'm always active on Facebook as well. We go back to Facebook and be like, oh yeah, you guys, we need to check in here too, because some of our family members are here that we care about. Not all of them, but some of them, they're there and we care about them. We're going to do something there. Is this RuneScape 3? So is. The game's called In Stars and Time. Were you upset at how they adapted your book in the last season of Game of Thrones? Adapted my book? Do you know about my book series? Have I shared this on live stream? I don't know that I really talked about it. My book was not adapted into Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones did something that most people just didn't really appreciate. I've read all of the Ice and Fire books, Song of Ice and Fire. I don't know if they'll ever get finished by George R.R. Martin. I don't think he cares about anybody who reads books. He has money now. He has HBO money. And I don't think he cares. A bastard. I vote here and now, and I think I've said this before in previous streams, I vote that Brandon Sanderson, the guy that had to step in to finish the Wheel of Time series, no, this is no shade to Robert Jordan. He passed away, and he knew his time was ending. He picked Brandon Sanderson. He told his wife, as I start to fail in health, you finish talking to Brandon Sanderson and get him to finish the rest of the series. I haven't read the Brandon Sanderson books of the Wheel of Time. That's my bad. But I hear Sanderson did a fantastic job wrapping up what Jordan could not, because he ran out of time. George R.R. Martin does not look like the healthiest bloke in the world. He looks like he enjoys food. He looks like he enjoys skipping out on doctor's visits. I don't know how his health is. Do I think he will survive writing the rest of the Song of Ice and Fire books? I don't think he cares anymore. All I think he wanted was financial solvency. And then he was ready to be done. Those other books aren't anywhere in his purview. He doesn't care. I say, let's get Brandon Sanderson once more. He's going to develop a brand new career designation. Sanderson is the guy that comes in to other people's series and says, you're not going to finish this? I'm going to finish this. And we're going to read the rest of A Song of Ice and Fire as done by Brandon Sanderson. Yeah. It was Facebook v Meta. Oh, my bad. FTC versus Facebook / Meta. I think this was before my time in the company. If D wrote Game of Thrones, it would be done. Don't sell me as being the most diligent person. However, if I was sitting on HBO levels of money and y'all were like, D, finish the series, I would do it. In fact, I'd write it on stream. I would stream the process. I'd be like, all right, you guys, Here we're gonna start writing. I got stuck on this word. Help me figure out. The night was hot and sticky, and the air was very stagnant and static. What the fuck is that word, everybody? And then chat would be like, the night was sultry. And then if you know the reference, you know the reference. But yeah, I would absolutely write a novel or finish a novel series on live stream, crowdsource the work. Y'all could be shoulder monkeys telling me, no, that's not a good word, or that sentence is phrased poorly, or that's ambiguous. You could mean this or that. You'd be my editors along the way. What's up, Stuart? Look at me being here so much. You are 450 watch streak. Sure. Wait. No, 450 was the number of baubles you just achieved. 205 stream streak. That's still pretty freaking high. Yeah. Wait. Chaco's here saying, I also don't think George R.R. Martin doesn't care. Prove it. Prove he doesn't care. When I read A Song of Ice and Fire, I don't feel like I'm reading a fantasy novelist that built a world that cares very deeply. Do you know what I think when I read A Song of Ice and Fire? It's well done. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like I'm reading somebody who wrote screenplays all of his life, which Martin did. He wrote or co-wrote the screenplay for the 1980s show Beauty and the Beast. Does anybody know anything about that? He was a screenplay writer, right? And I think he decided he wanted to write a big fantasy series. And as he was talking to people that became dedications in his novel, you can read through in books 2 and 3 and 4, I dedicate to thank you for this person to their help and this person to their help. He asked people, what do you guys think? And people were giving him advice. This is just a theory. It's a conspiracy theory of mine. I 100% believe that as Martin was writing A Song of Ice and Fire, he was like, I don't know how to write fantasy. I'll just write some people and make it very brutalist. You know, people are gonna be offed one way or another that you all thought were main characters, but they're not. They're nobody's sacred, nobody's safe. We'll just off whoever. And then other people stepped in as consultants and were like, hey, George, you're doing okay, but you ever read real fantasy? And George was like, no. And they're like, you know how real fantasy has like, you talk about like the food people eat in taverns, and George is like, I do that. I do that. And then he starts writing about like detailed descriptions of food. And then somebody else says, oh, you know how in fantasy worlds, it's kind of cool. Like you look up at the sky and the constellations are like different from our world. And it like shows you're on like a different planet. And George is like, I do that. There's constellations in my world. There's like this constellation and that one, and they have this backstory and that backstory. And like, as people continue to suggest things like, yo, dumbass, like this whole genre is like basically built out where people have showcased their world in this way and developed this culture and that thing. And it really enriches, like the world feels built out. It feels like it exists well beyond the boundaries of the story. As I feel people shared that with Martin as an author. He was like, I fucking do that too. I do that too. But he did it like late. Like you have to get to books 3, 4. You have to like read in before he starts actually realizing that he's world building for people that like world building. He doesn't do that at the beginning. It's like somebody is helping him develop. And I feel like I already saw this shit before, because I feel like I definitely read this in the Harry Potter books, where Rowling, for better or worse, for those of you that feel a certain way about her today, like when she started writing, she did okay, but she developed deeper understanding of the genre as people started to dive in and help her, right? She claimed in an interview once, I think this is right, you can quote me if I'm wrong, that she wrote the Harry Potter books to be developmentally harder and richer and longer as kids grew up reading her books, so that as they got older and better at reading, she would give them more of a challenge. I call bullshit. I don't think Rowling did that at all. I don't think her writing was intentionally ramping up kid readers to read better and more nuanced books. I think she started off as a whatever author. And as she got help and money, like, she comes from a very storied background. The whole narrative of her writing her shit on coasters in books and coffee shops is bullshit. She comes from such a good background, right? That she got help along the way, and people were like, you're missing this, you should do that, you should develop this, you should make this better. And her books increased in quality over time. Yeah. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. It's fucking going off without even reading anything y'all are talking about. It's been years. I was literally a teenager working in a bookstore on a release day. It's been forever. The amount of time since I've been a teenager can buy itself a drink. I think he saw how badly the finale tanked on the show and decided that he lost the hype and decided it was better to just ride the gravy train instead of trying to finish it. I don't know. Honestly, I think when some people have an idea of what they want to do with the rest of their lives, no amount of money will dissuade them, right? Jared Leto, total piece of shit guy, frankly, especially around women, had his vision of he was going to move to LA and be a rock star, right? Instead, he moved to LA. He fell into a group of people that helped him get into acting. Started with My So-Called Life, Requiem for a Dream, bunch of stuff he did when he was young, Fight Club, and then he got into these big roles and became a big Hollywood actor. But then he did finally, regardless of how much money he had that he could just retire or just fuck off and not do anything else for the rest of his life, he did start a rock band. And out of actors who start rock bands, 30 Seconds to Mars actually did pretty good success in music. So he cared enough, regardless of the fact that he didn't have to be in a rock band, did it anyway because he cared enough about that project to do it. And the music, maybe not as great now as it was when it first started. When it first started, it was a pretty good idea. I think Martin's the opposite. I don't think George R.R. Martin cared and loved the worlds of Song of Ice and Fire so much that he really wants to see them through before he passes away. I think he really just wanted to be comfy. He finally found his, like you said, gravy train. And it's not about the fans, whether they loved or hated the HBO series. He's just set up now. And he wasn't ever really looking to, like, A Song of Ice and Fire was not a passion project of his. It was just another monetization thread in his overall project space. I don't think he cares enough to see it finished, which is why we should fucking bring in Sanderson. Too soon. I was livid, still am. True. House of the Dragon is good. I just haven't watched it. I don't know. I'm hesitant. Night of the Seven Kingdoms, also good. Okay, good to know. Chaco is not the one who typed the initial message. Okay. Ron Perlman in the sewers. Nico knows what I'm talking about. Was that not a great show? I had such a crush on Belle, and I wanted to live in the sewers, and I wanted an animal nickname. Honestly, in third grade, I had grabbed... Third grade? No, maybe this was fourth grade. In fourth grade, I had grabbed a bunch of kids. I don't know if the show was even still on the air at this point, but I was decided based on watching reruns or whatever that me and a group of my friends, we would all have animal nicknames. Because I wanted to be like that sewer troop. I tell you, yeah. Ron Perlman as Vincent, Linda Hamilton, yes, as Catherine. So good, you're right. Fuck. I watched that show more than I care to admit. Honestly, it was great. It was great. I had a crush on Sewer Perlman. How could you not? Also, Sewer Perlman is fantastic. I love it. I love it. Honestly, out of all of his roles, that was such a to have him as a romantic lead living in the sewers of New York. It was such a it's fucking wonderful. What a great idea. This is a safe space. Also, it was good. It was so good, even if it was maybe trash TV. It was good TV for its time. It filled a niche. It did something for us. It programmed us in some way. Jaime Lannister should have absolutely been the one to kill the Night King. Maybe in the books. Using the Valyrian steel sword Oathkeeper and changing the cursed name of Kingslayer to be the one of salvation for men. Wouldn't that be a good twist? I like that idea. I've never heard anybody mention this as like a possible way for the books to resolve. I do like that idea. It was both times, but the second time men would actually recognize him. What a redemption arc too, right? Given what a piece of shit Cersei turns out to be, wouldn't it be wonderful to see Jaime change the course of Lannister history? Tyrion's separate because like most people don't really see him as a Lannister halfway through the book, right? He's basically like not part of the family based on so many things. But imagine Jaime changing, because we root for Tyrion from beginning to end because he's an underdog, but Jaime we sort of despise for having all that he has, and then he loses it all for who he is. Imagine that he could change himself and gain something. It'd be pretty amazing. That would be a great arc. That'd be such a good roller coaster. Because I feel like oftentimes we don't see a start high, dip low, and come back up. If people start high, we don't want to see them redeemed, right? But in his case, that might be interesting. Why is my logo so off on both my screens? Why is this way? What back? No, I don't want the background. Can we fix this? You stupid logo. You're not where I want you to be. I want you to be there. And you're wrong on both screens. I hate this. No, it's okay. It's okay on the other one. Honestly, I'll leave it. On vertical, it's fine. Yeah, wouldn't that have been great? I really do like this idea. Did you come up with this on your own, Stuart? Or did you read this somewhere? The Jaime arc, I really do like that. I think in general, we like characters who start high and they get brought down. They get ruinous stories. The Cersei arc, people just love. People also love people who start from humility and they turn into something amazing, right? Like, I don't know, your basic saga story, Steven Universe or Avatar: The Last Airbender. Great examples of somebody who starts like very disempowered and become like, you know, the end all be all of their given world. But to have somebody start high, go low, and then raise high again, I think that's kind of an interesting twist. Yeah. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is one I tell people, if you don't like Game of Thrones, you might like Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. Interesting. It's more humorous, it's faster, and less political intrigue. I do like the political intrigue part of Game of Thrones, but okay, that's interesting. And I don't always like humor. So I don't know if this one would sit as well with me, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh, this is all Choco messaging? Look at you sitting, typing in chat like you're a Stuart. Honestly, I should have known because you type more saliently and you have far less typos that this wouldn't be Stuart himself. Glad to have you aboard. Okay, everybody is back. If you didn't hear me speaking during the ad break, I apologize. There is less trolling. Yeah, Stuart kind of just lives to make everybody feel awkward, which, you know, it's a trope, I guess. What a rush. What a rush that Sif touched everybody. So apparently he's learning a different side of himself. We can skip all this. House of the Dragon is beautiful, and all the dragons, Civil War, etc. is exciting to me. I know how the history of the Dance of Dragons goes. I tell myself I'm prepared for everything, but it's a lie. Interesting. Okay. I'm excited to dive into that at some point too. I just don't know when I'm going to find the time right now because of all the things that we're doing and me like quitting my job and then trying to find new courses of revenue. For those of you that don't know, if you're watching this for the first time or you're seeing this in some sort of VOD or clip later on in the future, please support this household and subscribe or donate or follow or repost or comment on everything that I do, plus everything the Streamer of Oz does, so that we can put food in our kids' bellies. What a underhanded tactic. They're being taken care of, I promise. But you could help us do this through content creation exclusively for free by your engagement. Yeah, I am interested. When I started YouTube more than 10 years ago, now like 12 years ago, I started a YouTube channel because I read through the Song of Ice and Fire books because Oz's mom told me that I should. I read through the books. Then I watched the HBO show late. It was already long since showing. And I was like, well, I got to catch up. I'm interested to see how the show compares to the books that I just read. I read the books late, and then I watched the show late. I was catching up on all this sort of things. Watched the show, and then in watching the show, I was enamored with the fact that they did languages. And I started watching, and I was like, oh, look, all of these horse people that live on these plains, they speak a language. And I went online and I found all these resources to speak the horse people's language. For those of you that know the show and the books and everything, Dothraki. You got your Mongolian analogous peoples that ride horses and raid and pillage and have created their own empire across the plains. And it's basically the Mongols in our world as reimagined by the books, and they have their own little language that they speak, and 20, 30 different tutorials on how to speak their language on YouTube. They had websites, they had all this sort of stuff. There's like a Dothraki.net or whatever, plenty of people studying their language. But I had finished reading all the books that were released at the time of when I started watching the show. And I was like, that's so weird that there's so much Dothraki shit online when after you get past a certain point, Daenerys isn't hanging out with the Dothraki anymore. And they're kind of like, they're cameo people at best, right? There's some Dothraki supportive characters, but they're not a major force in the world. You're not following the next call to see what they're gonna do. You're following Daenerys, and she speaks the world's Latin, and an ancient dead language that only a few people know. But one of the main characters of the story speaks it. Her brother speaks it as long as he's alive. There are people like who study special magics in Westeros who also speak it because it's part of their religion and part of their magic and everything. And it's such a bigger and deeper and richer language. I was like, okay, so if there's a Dothraki.net, where's the Valyrian.net or the High Valyrian.net or whatever? People were not teaching this language online. And I looked for YouTube channels that were going through and giving a curriculum for it. And I was like, what the fuck? Nobody's teaching the language that matters more. Daenerys is the mother of dragons. She speaks this language. Where is this language online? I got so upset that everybody's teaching a bunch of horse riders their language. They don't even matter later on in the story. You just cleaved to a bunch of characters that speak a different language because they appeared earlier in the story. But then later on, they're super superfluous. And Daenerys is important. So where's the High Valyrian? And then when when House of the Dragon came, there's even more Valyrian being spoken. And it's obvious that it was the real magnet language to the series. And so I was like, fuck it. If nobody is going to teach this language online, I'm going to teach this language online. And I found whatever resources I could find, people coming together, trying to like gather up ideas and resources and compare patterns and notes. And I did all of that research, and I found transcripts and clips, every clip I could find of people speaking the language. And I created grammars where there were no grammars, and tried my best to make a system work where the language was teachable, not just let's look at this clip and I'll tell you what they say. You can just read the English subtitles on the bottom. You can see what they say. But to make it so that you could actually study the language. And that was why I started on YouTube ever, was because nobody else was doing this and I wanted to do it. That's the whole reason I made a YouTube channel. And then I got super pissed for a number of reasons. YouTube changed the requirements for being monetized as a partner, and their new requirements pushed me out of their program. That sucked. At almost the same time, Duolingo partnered with HBO and created their own High Valyrian lesson plan on their app. And I felt like, why am I even doing this? There's an app that gets ad revenue every time their users use it. They're already teaching the language that I've been teaching for a while now. And on my YouTube channel, people can watch all of my videos and I don't get any money for it at all, even though I used to. I was so disenfranchised. But I do want to kind of go back to it. I really do. I've talked to some people in the community, and they say, if you want to learn High Valyrian, you do the Duolingo lessons and you watch Damien's videos. You have to do both. Apparently Duolingo is not enough. I'm flattered. So I want to make more, and I want to support that community. It's a small community. In terms of internet, the community that wants to learn High Valyrian from these shows is not enough to support my family. If there's somebody in that community that could just pay our bills, I'll do it. I'll do it for the rest of my days. But yeah, that's my backstory into becoming a content creator way back in 2014. Yeah. House of the Dragon is beautiful, and all the dragons of war. I think we already read that stuff. Yeah. Lots of Valyrian speaking in House of the Dragons. You love that. I do. I think it's a really cool conlang. Yeah. I feel like they could have salvaged the ending at the very end of Game of Thrones by showing that Bran was possessed by the Night King at the end. That would be an interesting twist. Definitely. Like, he orchestrated the whole thing so he could eventually take control. So there's like this idea of like, oh, it's a pale, fleshy humanoid that controls and runs the land. All the humans here are very happy with that. We like that. When realistically, it's something far more sinister. That would be a very in-world beat to end on. I think that would be fantastic. I don't think it's going to go that way, but I do like that. High Valyrian implies of a low Valyrian. There's a reason it's called High Valyrian. There are 3 versions of low Valyrian. There's Myronese, Astaporian, and what the fuck's the third slave trader city? Each one of the major 3 slave trader cities in Slaver's Bay has a slightly different dialect off of High Valyrian, and they're all considered low Valyrian standards. I have a video on this. Yunkai? Yeah, I think that's it. And you hear some of that spoken in the show, and David J. Peterson, the guy that made the language, he made sure that there is a version of High Valyrian that sounds new, that sounds degenerative of grammar, because this is what Latin did too, right? As Latin aged, it aged in Italy, it aged in Romania, it aged in France, Portugal, and Spain, and it lost complexity. Most languages go from highly complex to more lax and more easily understood by foreigners, especially as trade and domestic circles and communities grow and integrate foreigners into speaking the language too. The grammar can't stay so crazy and complex. And we see that same degeneration that happened with Latin in High Valyrian into the Slaver's Bay dialects. I think he did a fantastic job in taking his own conlang and then lowering it into the Slaver's Bay variants. Yeah. Like a Dickensian peasant kind of lingo. That is exactly what the Slaver's Bay variants do, but still able to command dragons. There's the rub. I don't think you can use the Slaver's Bay Low Valyrian variants and speak to dragons or have like magical quality to the language. There's something pure about the high levels. In fact, I would say that some of the trouble with red magic, or whatever you call it, in the world of Song of Ice and Fire, you have the folks like the I'm gonna really struggle on these. There's the guy who like the Undying or whatever, I forget his name. He like leads that special band of outlaws that run around, and he uses his red magic. And then you have that one lady who's like actually really old, but she looks super young, and she's the one who's famous for saying the night is dark and full of terrors or whatever. And they speak High Valyrian, but they mess it up. And when you watch the show, Peterson made sure that they said things wrong. Like somebody who is a student of Latin, and they have to stand up in front of the class and they have to say an essay. And they're like, oh, okay. Or they have to speak like, 2 minutes of spoken language. And so they do, but every once in a while they're saying like a word wrong or mispronouncing something. And they do in the show. I think it is Peterson who has stepped in and is like, here's how you say your lines, and then is giving them mistakes because they shouldn't be able to speak as well as Daenerys. This is not their birthright. To them, this is a religion. They're memorizing liturgy as opposed to like speaking their family's language. You know what I mean? So they're not going to command dragons. Slaver's Bay is not going to command dragons. Only a fucking Targaryen is going to be able to do it. Oi, governor. Here I am, cap in hand, to ask you to burn these men. To ashes they are, to ashes. Love it. The warlocks of Koth. Yeah, they also speak Valyrian, don't they? Same idea. They're like foreigners who've stepped in and are trying to like master something that's external to them culturally. And so they're going to fall short of the high standards required. Yeah. Something like that. All right, we're picking up this key. Key is picked up. Do we play this game? Sometimes we play this game. I swore to myself too. Like I was talking to people this last week. I was like, all right, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the bonus streams this week, but we're going to try. Here's how it's going to turn out. I'm going to stream tonight. I'm going to stream tomorrow. And then I'm going to add a Sunday and a Monday stream. So we're going to have 4 days back to back to back to back to back to back. So we're going to do this. Oh, am I going to ask the king why he's named king? Maybe he's not actually a king. I should have actually been reading that dialogue. But that's interesting. Told myself, if I want to transition away from playing mother-like games, from playing the Mist-like games and actually getting into us having a just chatting sort of stream, a stream where I play at best some sort of autism sim, and we all sit and hang out and have deeper conversations and long form chat where the folks who are interested in the storyline of the game are not sitting and waiting for us to shut the fuck up and for me to continue playing the game. In order for that to happen, I need to at least finish my commitments. For this game, it is finishing the game and the next DLC that comes along with this. And for my Saturday streams, it just means finishing Amazon, which is the last of the streams for the games like Myst. So we're close to that goal where we're just going to be doing more heavy chat streams. But I can't fucking get myself to stop talking to you guys and just playing these games. It's not who I am. It's not who I am. So, for those of you that want to see this stuff come to a fruition, bear with me. Okay, rock falls. We all talk about the rock falling. That's a thing that happened. Run past you. Key time. We'll finish as fast as we can. There's 2 things here. Can we talk about the cooking book? Kabooin dumplings. Oh. Why can we skip this stuff? Bonnie apparently seems to really love dumplings. We might have to remember that. Okay, the key to meaningful change. This is the book that we need. There's the paper key. We already read that. There's some potions. We're not going to read the other stuff. Where do we need to go in here? Yeah, Sif knows about the passage. Wow, a secret passage. Please run away from me. Thank you. I don't think there's anything in here that we need. It's just good to have remembered that this... Oh! We ran into them. I didn't think we were going to do that. I forgot this fight is annoying. What is the Anguas weak against? Not scissors. They're resistant to scissors, which means they're rock, which means they're weak to paper. I should remember this, that they're weak against paper. Weak to paper. Weak to paper. We're doing so much damage. Oh, that really hurt. Please don't kill Mirabelle. I have to take another bio break. I hate this. Let me be right back. I should do this right now. We'll come right back to this fight. We're back.
$135. Thank you for your contribution to the Book of Crow. And the religion.
Crow.
I'm sorry, what?
Book of Crow, you say?
Rose Thompson.
Yes.
Yeah, the Book of Crow. Have you read it?
I have not. I'm very, very new to this area.
Ah.
Are you a woman of God?
I'm sorry?
Are you a woman of God?
I was raised to be, yes.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
We are men
for
and
us.
women of Lucifer. So, I want you to give that book a look after we leave. And if you want to find us, we will be in Annesburg if you have any questions.
They're in Annesburg.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's true. Now,
Is this the
thank you.
path?
This is the way.
Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. What's your favorite fish that you own? Does this work on your guys' screen? On my screen, it looks like I'm like really severely headbanging. Oh, thanks for the dirt.
I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will my voice stay deep? Or will everything like unphase itself? Makes you wonder.
Deep for you.
See, but you have to hit a button to do that. I've just got I've got perma deep.
Oh, I've had. That's what she said.
Yikes! Are you guys joining on me or what?
I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. Really don't matter. Okay. It's kind of loud. Why is the game music so loud? All right, I'm back. By the way, I was looking at my YouTube metrics while I was peeing, because that's a thing that I like to do at the same time. And my most recent short has really low engagement. So much so that it is similar to the time that I mentioned swords on YouTube. And here's where things are really messy. My most recent short was talking about some shows that are owned by Disney and Jim Henson. And there's some footage there for you for your approval to talk about like language localization, benefits and detriments, all that sort of thing, voice acting and that sort of like lauding and commending and also criticizing different people for their voice acting performances. Me as a voice actor, this is very cogent and I render an opinion on the matter and it's very fair use sort of stuff. And on zero platforms that I posted this most recent short, was this just yesterday? I think it was just yesterday. Did I get a copyright strike? So this is not a complaint of, I put copyright material and I'm trying to get fair use and they're not properly allowing me my rights. Everybody allowed me my rights. Nobody's copyright striking me for anything that I've posted because it is truly my analysis of voice acting that I'm sharing here. But get this shit. I post this analysis on Instagram and I get the highest amount of views of any short I've ever posted on Instagram ever, is to my knowledge. So everybody on Instagram is super interested in voice acting. On YouTube, where I'd also presume people are interested in voice acting, it is near my lowest engagement ever. In addition to a short that I did about swords. I'm a sword collector. I've studied many sword arts. Don't ask me why I did it. I got personal dumbass young me reasons for having studied the sword so much and then lived in metropolitan Atlanta where I don't use my sword skills. But I made a short about swords and YouTube super shadow it's not shadow banned, shadow de-algoed me, whatever. They took me off their algo. Almost no, like probably everybody who's watching the stream watched that short and no strangers watched it at all. It fucking sucks, but it's about weapons, so I kind of get it. It's like, fine, I understand your decision there. But this most recent short was about voice acting. I got short shafted. YouTube took one look at that and was like, we don't want legal from Disney to watch this, so we're gonna like not show this to anybody. And literally just the people that follow me and look for my new shit watched it. It's rude. It's rude. All right, whatever. Let's play this game. This is what I'm learning being a full-time content creator. Full-time ain't all it's cracked up to be. We're still doing paper. We still got to kill this over guy. What about voice acting for sentient swords? Dude, that would get me demonetized in a heartbeat. Can't do it. There are some things you just can't talk about on the internet and expect your stuff to pass through. Thank goodness I'm a multi-streamer, whatever. I'm multiply connected. So that if one platform decides, whoa, he's too yikesy for us here, at least somebody somewhere gets to see what I've posted. It's so dumb to see such a vindication on the content you make too. Be like, look, you know, thousands of people are engaged with this and we want them all to see it. This is super important. Everybody likes what you did. It's the Fallout. Everyone likes this. What the fuck was that? I just got a achievement said, did you see that? And then the description on the achievement was see a ghost. I saw a Siffrin right fucking here. And then he disappeared. What the fuck is going on with this game? This game is fucking with my head, and I'm honestly, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But also, what the fuck? Yeah, it just hurts to watch one company, and honestly, since Instagram's owned by Meta, this makes me even more confused. That they're like, yeah, talk about voice acting. Talk about big companies voice acting, like Disney. That's fine.
With an American accent, R&R.
Yes, this. That they would allow it, and many people would advocate this. Would what's the word? I don't know. Litmus test that this is a good thing. And then YouTube go, we're gonna clutch our pearls on this one, you guys. I just, it's so yikesy. We don't want to show people, because when you show people, dangerous things happen. Some lawyers could talk to us and ask, is this free? What's the word I'm looking? Fair use. And then what do we say? We say, yes, it's fair use, but we don't like saying it. Okay, I'll stop. I'm just whining at this point. Is there something at this desk? It's vials, yes. Super sweet tonic. We'll take it. Okay. I missed you guys. God, a whole 2 weeks where I didn't get to talk to you. Fuck. We're fighting another fight I didn't want to fight. It was too long. Jerk. And yeah, I missed you all. I really did. All right. Resist. It resists scissors. That means it's rock. That means it's weak to paper. It took so much damage though. We're just gonna end this real fast. It's gonna be such a fast fight. Bada bing. You breathe in. You breathe out. Okay. Most of you should just be running away from me. Thank you. All right. There's the other weird sadness. Sorry, but we need you. We're on floor 2. I don't have these memorized, or maybe they change every time. I don't know. Try scissors. It didn't say no. Maybe scissors is the thing then. God, she's so low. I just don't want to not heal her. Less than 300 health. You don't have a scissors. Why don't you give your turn to Mirabelle, who just used hers to heal herself? That's better. Oh, Izza's not doing so healthy now. Don't love that. What can we do? More damage. You could heal. Actually, since we don't have a lot of heals, we might as well make Sif heal. Where does Sif look uncomfortable. Stop for a moment. I'm sorry. Does Sif always look like this in combat? Look how morose he looks. Far left, for those of you that don't know which one Sif is. Sifrin looks unhappy. Everybody else looks kind of like focused for combat. But there's something about Sif's face that... Does he always look like this? I'm gaslighting myself right now. I'm looking at him and I'm like, I don't know if there's something wrong with him. One more scissors. God, you don't have any scissors. I guess we could just weaken nostalgia. Good. That was very low damage. Yeah, I don't know. There's the 5 scissors. This fight is over. This guy was so much weaker than the boss that it took beating them to get into floor 2. Why? Key time. So floor 2 is a left then right. I could at least remember that. 2 rows of tears, but only 1 crest. We go down. I remember this whole thing. There's like a little cute cutscene where they side with each other and we got to make a decision. We went up for shiggles, but really the answer is down. If you don't go down, you have to start the loop over. There's the thing I need. It's the scissors key. Was there... Oh no, I don't want to talk about the key. Is there other stuff in this room that matters? Everyone mentioned you usually mumble when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Wait, is this the place where we need to use the sharpening knife? Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? I think it's here that we learn this. This was one of the things I wanted to learn on this loop, I think. You pick up the carving wood, looking at it from all angles, trying to remember. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. Wait, what are they saying? Yeah, I'm super confused. What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying. Wait, Sif used to say this? Last time you were carving something. You were carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad... She'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. Wait, does Sifrin not like potatoes? So you were mumbling, please don't look bad the whole time. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar. Why are they all saying this loop? Did I not have the dagger before and the sharpening stone? And I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. And none of them spoke up. But this loop, they speak up because I'm in this room looking at this thing. It's fine. It's fine. It's a game. It's a game. Please have symmetrical eyes. Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Do you really do this? Has anybody explained to you that you do something that's so automatic that you don't even realize it's happening at all? So I've been a musician, a professional musician for many years. I'm not doing it right this second, although I am working on some music right now to perform. But for many years, I performed as a live and recorded in studio musician. Some of my stuff's online. I'll share it with you someday. Today's not that day. I'm trying to get through this fucking game. And it took Oz to mention it to me, and I feel sheepish about this, that when I play guitar, if I'm playing something difficult, if I'm really focused, my tongue pops out of my mouth and I can't change it. I can't withdraw my tongue. Like I can't say, all right, if I'm really focused on playing this well, and I want to look a certain way. I'm going to pay attention to where my fingers are all going, how I'm strumming the strings, picking a certain string combination. And I'm going to put my tongue as deep into my mouth as I can, close my teeth, clench my teeth so my tongue won't come out, so it can't come out. I'm going to do all that at the same time. Can't happen. It's almost like in order to play well, my tongue needs air. It needs to come out. It needs to breathe some fresh air. My tongue needs to breathe. And then I can play guitar. I can't turn it off. When I turn it off, I can't play guitar. What the fuck? What is going on there? Do you have this sort of thing too? How embarrassing. I guess. Yeah, I feel a little embarrassed about my tongue. It's cute, Sifrin. And also, when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. That's what I'm talking about. That's me and stick my tongue in my mouth. My guitar sounds like shit. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try this sharpening thing again. All right, so we learned the shit that we need to learn. I think that might be it. Notes of safety. Do we need anything from this book? Nothing more to learn here. Okay. The fuck? Let's just get out of here. Okay, we learned stuff about the sharpening stone. Please be scared. Please run away. Thank you. You too. I started a fight I didn't need to start. Hi, friend. Your paper hands for sure. We know exactly what we need to do with you. All scissor. All. Oh, damn. This dude weak against scissors as fuck. Okay, bye. 550 experience received. It's something. We still need certain things installed on our characters, like Mirabelle needs the shield thing no matter what. Because we're almost never getting 47 before we get to the fights we need. Okay. Almost 35 hours of playtime, you guys. Although you all know. I know, you know, it's not technically 35 hours of actual playing. I forget if we... Oh, yeah, these two sadnesses. What do we do? Left first, then right? Is that right? The Lavos Bits fight. For those of you that know. Rock and then paper. All right. Paper first. There's 2 paper. You got paper. Yeah. You got a paper. Oh, yeah. And that's fine. I got something to cure that. And everybody weakens in defense. Damn. All right, we got paper 3. There's 5 paper. That gives us this. Does this cure stone or nah? It does. Oh, that's interesting. So we didn't need to save Issa from Frozen as long as we get the 5 stack. I don't remember ever seeing that. The long-haired one's doing something. Okay, we've seen this. Left sacrifices itself to heal the right. We knew this. We can't skip this dialogue, even though we've already seen it. Now it's scissors time. I got so many scissors attacks for you, buddy. Ah, you jerk. You jerk. How dare. And you freeze the wrong person. Oh, but they also died. Damn. We have something for you, though. Crafted water revives a KO'd ally. We just gotta. Your turn. Let's give it back to Sif, who has more scissors attacks to offer. And is also the strongest of everybody. Oh, that really doesn't feel good. How dare. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just use another crafted water. I don't remember ever dying to this fight. This hurts my ego. Why is this one villain so strong? You can't pass your turn up, but I guess we could just do whatever, any attack. If it's weak to, I guess paper is going to be the next strongest attack. We'll just do a paper. Has so few hit points left. 7,000 experience. Okay. There's lovely moving cure. Everybody's 47. If you have lovely moving cure, then maybe you don't want this one. Wait, do we not have the other memory installed? Mirabelle will kick some butt by healing. Will revive a KO'd ally once per battle. Why did this not happen before? Interesting. It's Memory of Sadness. They're just scared of me. What do the other ones have? Memory of Isabel, Memory of Odile, Memory of Snacks. That's all fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We got the last snack attack coming up after this hallway, right? Yeah. Snack attack room. There's one more after this, actually. Before you face the king. Set normal volume. Bonnie's the cutest. What do we do with me? Carry my ashes with you. That way we can still have fun. We've already said yes to all of these. If we eat pineapple, we die. Madeline's or fish head? Fish head? I think it's the fish head. Crunchy and delicious like always. Used to find them disgusting, but someone you knew loved them, so you tried them. Someone you knew? Who? Crunchy and delicious like always. Wait, why do... That's new. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. So apparently... someone I knew... Save the progress. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why is this happening? Hang tight real quick. To enter in my authentication just to see this other screen where I'm monitoring chat. All right, we're going. We saved. We've already skipped past that. That's just the king crying. There's a key on the floor. It's the empty key. Key for the gate just ahead. Can't we slice through this? Gate's covered in king's hair. Could skip through most of this. Oh, it didn't work. So we can't just slice. Just go get the knife. Oh, then we don't have the knife yet. Third floor, we go to the right first. And up. Is this right? Not that door. That's the angry key. The angry key, we need to go to the left. But before we get the angry key, we come up here to this room. So we can get the angry key. What do we get from here? Smell out the picture. It's very Omori. Smiling key. Yeah, we get smiling key. We go down. Please go down. We get out of here. And we go to the left for the angry key. Music here is so aggressive. Is there something in here we stop for? No. Something down here we stop for? Maybe. Kiln. Pottery wheels. Sif is remembering everything. Issue 87. Must have already read that. We'll change gods. Why can we not skip this stuff? Boxes filled with crafting materials, but we already picked up something. Uh-oh. They're noticing something's weird. We did too many rewinds. I'll let you know when I find out. Actually, now that the papier-mâché hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. So this is good to look at. We got more items, plus salty broths. I guess sometimes getting the rewind because we didn't find the thing we wanted, we still end up getting something that we needed. Oh, that's my room. Okay, we know about this. We know this is your room. We've seen most of the stuff we need here, right? People have to say things again. Dresses look similar to Mirabelle's. Why can we not skip this stuff? Talking about Mirabelle plums. We've already read about this. Okay. Friend's bed. Oh, there's tonics. Yeah. Pepper juice, thyme juice, ginger juice. Closet filled with unsafe potions. We've already looked in here before. Find the rest of the stuff. Found everything we need to in here, right? Several times. Okay. And then what we really need to progress, the angry key is in here, right? Yeah. There's the angry key. No time to talk about it. We got plenty of stuff to do. Candles. Is there anything else in here we need? Bodycraft. Talked about that. Oh no, I forgot the word for stuffed animal. Again. It's getting worse lately. We've already done all this dialogue before. Frozen flowers. Paper and a pen. We read all that too. There's another vial. Okay. The key for the next area. We already know the place to the right is not our jam. It has one of those like spoken word locks that we don't know how to get past yet until we learn how to. We go up to the angry key. Yeah. Call this one smelly. I don't remember what hurts you. We're just gonna try everything. It super sucks that these guys don't tell. You just have to fight and find out. Resist. Resistant to scissors. That means they are weak to paper. You are gonna heal yourself because that really hurt. Yeah, I don't know. Sifrin looks not happy. Weak to paper? Weak to paper. Jerk! We already just healed her. Weak to paper. Weak to paper. Hey, we got some defense up. Why don't you do a heal? It's a little bit better. Weak to paper. We got a paper here. Nice. More paper. There's 4 paper. So close. Ew. At least you didn't attack Mirabelle again. And more paper. Oh, it's so close. Well, here's the 5. It's going to give everybody health back, which is important. That is a benefit. Nice. 1100 experience. That was not a whole lot. Didn't we get 7,000 for a previous fight? All right, anyway. Let's remind ourselves we rarely have gone through floor 3. It's been a while. There's tiers. I don't know that we've gone through there. I kind of want to meet the king again, though. I hate to say it. I do believe there are places we haven't used our Starcrest yet. But we recently learned that the king might be using the name king as opposed to a title king. Is there any reason to be in here? Eye patches. We already got an eye patch. Got a pendant. Some tonic. I'm just skipping through things. Watch it happen. Various supplies. Paintings, various house maidens, mirabelles in some of them. Old boring books. Craftonomy. Maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft. Wait, we're supposed to be here? Fine. Odile flips through the book. Yep, very technical and useless. Nothing in there is useful to us at all.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful to us somehow. Maybe. Is that so?
Well, now I'm kind of curious.
Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rock craft smells like wet rocks. Paper craft like wood or leaves. Scissors craft like scissors? Exactly. They all smell like you'd expect. Oh, there's apparently another craft smell they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet.
Did we learn this about timecraft? I'm curious.
Are you here or are you
T here?
like there? Are you trying to say there? What's up, Hags? How's it going?
Sweet. Like sugar? But...
Oh! What is it? Sugar! It's been smelling like sugar for a while now.
It's because you have Sifrin with you. I need... Oh, or also we're on the 3rd floor, right? You freeze.
Ah, so this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be timecraft, I see.
Yeah, you have Sifrin, who's definitely timecrafting, and the king, who is maybe Sifrin. You freeze!
How so, madame? This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like timecraft.
You relax. Right, because people are going to implicate Sif, even though they see him using timecraft because he does haste. But then Odile does slow. If Odile can do slow and Sif can do haste, why is he so scared that he's the only timecrafter when he's literally with another team member who's obviously doing something involving time? Right?
Oh, yeah. I can't smell anything, though. Are you sure?
Me neither. Wait. Now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it. It's very slight, though. You really have a great sense of smell, Bonbon.
No wonder you're so good at cooking. Do you smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house? No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell it super strong near those sadnesses that give us those crests thingies.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. They don't naturally seem like they have timecraft about them.
King and Sifrin, time bros. Turbo bros. Turbos. Turbo bros.
Did you see that Adventure Time? Back in the day. Wait. Oh, we have the crest. Yeah, we don't go up there. We go here to the next room over. We use the crest southward. Boop. This is the place. That's the one. Everything else is not king presenting. Key time. Man, what is he on? Whenever people say I can sense something, half the time I hallucinate that I can't, right? There is something that the power of persuasion works on. I think it's also the reason why a number of us can be hypochondriacs, because we can be fooled into thinking like, oh, I am unhealthy. This cough does mean something. Oh, I have been feeling this other ache and pain as well that I'm reading about in WebMD. Or yeah, just the power of persuasive conversation. Like, you ever feel like the small of your back's really itchy? Like, oh my gosh, yeah, I'm feeling it right now. Does that smell like meat or not? Right? Then you totally imagine it. He's this cracked, totally mean character. Maybe. Yes, this is the key we found in the classroom. We all know about this. Phew, we got lucky. We have a key. That's so surprising. Gone through all this dialogue before. Do we need the bathroom? Do we use the bathroom? Is it worthwhile? Bathroom. You don't really need to go. You sit on the throne and think about nothing. This is unskippable, so it might be new. We'll see if I remember this or not. ... You hear...
您好，您好吗？我很好。您好，您好。
Jam， 好吧，你选了。你选了我会1分钟说中文，还可以，好吧？等一下，我会开我的钟表，给你们都是1分钟吗？让我看一看，因为我忘记给你多少时间。但是在这里我不能看，所以我会看这里，我不能看。哎呀，等一下，所以那个是这个是多少啊？这1分钟，我觉得我应该给你们看起来5分钟，但是如果我给你们5分钟，也许新人回来，然后看我跟你们聊天。还有每个人会明白我说什么，然后他们都会出去。还有在这个地方，我应该告诉你们都在游戏里，然后2个人会明白，会知道我在说什么。你在呼吸的，我不知道怎么说那个，那不是1分钟，太短了，我不知道为什么。你在卫生间，你在卫生间里听外面的声音，然后什么？你可以听他们，或者别在这里待，也许会让时间过得更快点儿。也许。How many times can we... Okay, yeah, it's been a minute. I feel like that one needs to be a little bit longer. I feel like if I set it to 5 minutes. Thank you. If I set that one to 5 minutes, it's like going to be a little bit too long because it might dissuade new people from coming in if they jump in and they hear me speaking a completely different language. But and I wish I had a translator subtitle I could put on just for that one specific moment. I have to do research because I found one, but it just didn't work really well when I was speaking Chinese. But I feel like 1 minute is also too short. Like, it's just too short, or it just needs to cost less in points. We should talk about this in Discord off stream. Like, how many points should things cost and how long should they actually last? That kind of thing. Have you ever done China maxing? What the hell does China maxing mean? What does that mean? Here's the thing. I love too many different cultures. I love too many different types of food, too many different languages. I love too many different philosophies and ideologies across the planet. I can't settle on one. Just because I decided on Mandarin to teach the kids doesn't mean we're not teaching them other languages. We're also slowly teaching them words and some structure of sentences in Spanish as well right now. And we'll probably teach them more stuff if they're curious. Me, personally, I didn't Chinese wasn't my second language, wasn't my first language, wasn't my second language. There's so many other cultures and places around the world I was more curious about first. I eventually got curious about China and Chinese and started learning it as a language. And now it is the other primary language for the kiddos. So that's something. But I just don't think I can like double down and go all in on stuff about China. I just don't know if I can make that happen. You're breathing manually, says Hacks. I hope you all are satisfied. You should give Hacks the feedback that they deserve for saying something like that. Me, it doesn't work on me. It works on some people. The manual blinking sometimes works on me though. How many talents can one man have? I have so many minor talents that I don't have any major talent. I spent all my points on minor talents. So when I flipped the page and it was like, or you could save up your points and buy 1 or 2 major talents, I was like, fuck, I spent all my points. I have no major talents. Bro's taking all the skill points. I used them all up. I squandered them. Yeah. Did you know what I'm talking? No, I have no idea. It's the thing on TikTok where creators try to be Chinese. I don't fully understand it, but it looks like maxing only for Chinese culture. So I have seen what has entered my algorithm is a few people that say something like, and they have to be Chinese. The content creator has to be Chinese. And they look at the camera and they look at you and they say, you are now Chinese. You are now one of us. You are Chinese. And because you are now Chinese, that means you do A, B, C, D. And what that means for each content creator, they change the rhetoric, right? Some of the main things that I've heard that stand out that I like remember are you can't accept a compliment the first time. You have to like deny it 2 or 3 times and then you accept it. You're not allowed to drink cold or icy drinks anymore. Like, so if somebody offers you like iced tea or whatever, or a soda with ice in it, you're like, no. You can only drink room temp to hot. And the hotter the drink, the better you will feel because now you're Chinese. So hot drinks are in. So shit like that. You know, it's like part of the cultural recommendations for what makes you better off that they believe are 1, endemically Chinese, and 2, endemically better than other cultures do, because I've definitely seen the cold drink versus hot drink controversy. So many people in China say so many reasons why you're less well off, or you're not doing as well as other people is because you keep drinking cold drinks. Switch to hot already, and then that's one less thing that's going wrong in your life. That sort of thinking. Yeah. Chinese maxing is all American and looks like even non-Asians. Oh, I don't know about all American people talking about it. Drinking warm water is part of it. Yeah. So I think we might be talking about adjacent things here. Before we go into this particular dive in what I'm gonna do while I'm in the bathroom before we go fight the king, I'm gonna take a quick break. It's gonna be a little bit longer than 3 minutes, I think. I put the tiny to bed, and we just usually wake her up at some point in the middle of the night and have her use the restroom so that there's no accidents. So she's not sleeping deep with like a full bladder. So I was gonna go take care of that. Cross fingers. If I get up there and there is an accident, I might be gone for longer. But I'm thinking I have good timing that it'll be fine. I'll go up there. She'll be dry. Go take her, use the restroom, and I'll be back. It'll be a little bit longer than the usual 3-minute break. Is drinking warm water a Chinese norm, like bland tea? Not like warm. If you're drinking tea, the tea is going to be hot. But like drinking in a spectrum of it's either room temp to hot. That's the spectrum of drinks you drink. You don't drink cold drinks. Cold drinks are bad for you. And if you have little health ailments, not like a flu, but like you're uncomfortable for some reason, or you're coming down with something, and they see you drinking cold, they're gonna blame the cold as like part of why you got sick or you're uncomfortable or unhealthy in the first place. They'll be like, well, it's clear you're not doing the right thing as far as your fluids go. That sort of thing. Yeah. but it's not about like bland tea. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. BRB. Hero, you have to reject sweetheart. Uh-oh. That sounds like a dangerous gesture.
It's time, hero. Your princess awaits.
Ugh. I don't think she's gonna listen to me. Interesting or exciting. What'd you tag? Oh, I see it. Got him. Popped like a zit.
Zit.
Yeah.
Ah, behind.
Oh, see him. Oh, what the hell? Did anybody see? I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by. Well, I'd like to thank you all for... Yes!
I saw you coming and I was like, what is that?
What a wonderful way to end it all. Look at all those umbilical cords all at once. How glorious.
I need to take my night pills.
You need to do the
When
human.
drinking, that's a bad idea.
Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's gotta clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
All right, docking. I mean, doc. Playing is doc. Be healing.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like.
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay?
There it is.
You have succeeded.
Oh my god.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie. But you'll never see this revelation again.
Okay. Let's pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. Pay attention. Hi. Can we take a picture of that? Can we take a picture of that? What just happened? No. No. I didn't see it.
Until we journey together again.
I don't like what I just saw because I wasn't able to record that anywhere. I tried to take a picture and the game said no. That's not fair. I have no idea what I just saw. I did not track those colors. Nope. Don't look back. That's the room you were talking about earlier. I saw it say don't look back and I got scared and I moved the cursor around and I think it made me get caught. Get themselves started. They don't have to be good at making social connections. They could just go out and start making money. Those people were always doing fine. We always had, fresh mining supplies, rocks and ore, and hides and meats coming through. That was never an issue. Lumberjacking was a little bit low for a while, but the other, first tier
Okay, I am back. Oz says when it is her night to take the tiny to pee, we trade off. We have two kids, the little and the tiny is what we call them on stream. We alternate who does bedtime routine for whom. So each kid gets one guaranteed, fully dedicated parent for bedtime routine. And then the next night we swap. Why? I don't know. Seems equitable. Instead of their like splitting time. I don't know. This is just how we do. This is how we do. We could both dedicate time to both of them, but we decided to do it this way. Very dedicated one-on-one time. Sometimes that's just preferential to having both parents be up on. Yeah. Oh, shit. The gobos are all here. Huh. Hi, everybody. I'm just catching up to things. Now, welcome, Raiders. Yeah. Let's hello, good evening. Let's shout out the streamer of Oz. Mother of the Crotch Goblins.
Oh no, he heard us. He said that was great.
This is an old school.
We expect you to set that as your ringtone, Sticky.
For real. Clip it now.
Yes, especially the part messed up saying your name. It's a Jammy Jim Dong.
Jammy Jim Dong.
There's your next jam. There you go. OnlyFans. Jammy Ding Dong. Let's go.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, wow, that's ancient times. Ancient times for the Oz. Of course, you're not even there. Oh, I was. Wait. Missed one. Hack says, "We'll have Z's to get to. Thanks for having me. Don't remember your name. You're now Dr. Streamer." I'll take Dr. Streamer. We're going to use that as my new handle everywhere online. Hugs for the Oz friend in the meantime. Yeah. I'm doing pretty well. I thought I was going to be tired because I was super tired earlier this evening. And then I caught some sort of second wind. I went out for a drive, which usually fixes things. And I had to start stream late too. But that's just the way life has been since this school year has been crazy. Chief, hi and welcome. Let's do a shout out also for some of our other streamers this evening. Do a shout out for Chief as well.
I got you. Jump! Get it off! Take it off! All right, you're clear.
Huh?
Yeah. What about me?
Turn around.
Are you good? You okay? Nope. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's not go back in there. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Not a fan of that. Nope.
That was a great clip. Let's also shout out Crims. Thanks for popping in, you guys.
Got another shad.
Hope you have a fun weekend.
Getting on catching them shads.
I haven't got a bream or a chub, but I got shads and pikes.
Crims has
Sorry
been playing
for your chublessness.
multiplayer Stardew Valley.
Your lack of chub.
Oh, there's a bream.
Oh, I got another.
I want to go get that looked at.
Right.
Oh my. Welcome on in. I was just saying, before I realized we had a raid while I was gone, when Oz tends to take care of the tiny for peeing in the middle of the nighttime, she says that she's able to get the tiny to walk to the restroom and plant herself on the toilet and take care of everything herself. And I don't know if I've started a different precedent or whatever, because it's me or for whatever reason, but and maybe I enabled it or whatever. But when I take her, I have to pick her up out of bed, carry her, fireman carry, and then I get her on the toilet. Like I actually place her down on it. And it is warm. It's just the whole house right now is warm, but especially this room. Coming back to it after lifting a child and like manipulating dead weight onto the toilet and then back into bed again. I'm just like, ugh, the ceiling fan in here is not enough. The AC is broken and I don't know how to fix it personally, or I also haven't taken the time to. And now we're going to continue the stream in glowing fashion. I'm quite glowy. I wish I could just take the rest of the water and just pour it on me, but there's a lot of expensive electronics here. It's probably not a great idea. Anyway, thanks for coming in. If you all need to de-stream, go do humaning things, make a sandwich, take a shower, go to sleep, or whatever it is that you got to do, thank you for your lurk support, or at least a follow or sub, or find me on all of my socials and cyberstalk me everywhere. I am currently building up slowly a group of y'all going to Facebook, because I know you all have one even if you don't use it anymore, and going to facebook.com/DamienHalme and following me there. If I get 100 followers, which is literally less than 25% of my total friends on Facebook, then I can unlock streaming there, which is good because I'm gonna lose one of my streaming platforms here in the next month or so. So why not backfill that with another streaming platform? Because I feel like I can't stream to less now that I'm streaming to 6.5. I can't do a lower number than that. I don't know, for whatever reason. If you're here and hanging out and you're all caught up in Stars in Time, hang out. If you're not caught up, this is a very spoilery game. It spoils itself all the time. So if you haven't gone to YouTube, watched the Games Like Mother playlist, and are caught up to last in Stars in Time stream, you will probably miss context and be sad, and it'll be bad. Unless you already know the game, in which case, hang out. All right, we're going to continue. Listen in or stay here to make time go faster. We're going to go ahead and listen because it is white, which means we might learn something new in the listening phase, and learning new things is always going to be good. You stand next to the bathroom door and listen. They already said you don't have to use the restroom, so what are we going to hear? Odile. And that's why you should be careful when jumping into battle. Thank you for this impromptu lesson, madame. Very sorely needed. Ugh. See if I give you more stunning advice next time, Isabeau. Oh. Remember when you thought Sif was an assassin sent by the king to kill Mira? What if that was true? That would be actually like kind of, there'd be so many reasons why that would actually work. Don't remind me. I was drunk. I can't be held responsible. I miss drunk Odile. She has the best theories. That's cute. Shut your mouth. I will never allow her to come out again. Oh, are we swearing off the sauce? Damn. I gotta head off, man, but know that you, us, the little ones, and wishing you nothing but the best. Same. I hope 2026 is looking so much better than last year. I hope you got so many ducks in a row that you could throw a loaf of bread and it would disappear in less than a minute because of all the ducks eating the bread. Okay, have fun. Have a good night. I don't know where my brain is tonight, man. Thanks so much. Giving you lots of well wishing. I'm beginning to go up slowly, but ever so surely. Hell yeah. Like yeast in bread is going to be fed to ducks. I'm just continuing on that analogy because now I started it, and it's in the awkwardness, there is comedy. Not after last time. Oh, last time. It's too bad I was the only one still awake. I'll remember last time for the rest of my days. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I'm keeping that story for a rainy... Stop talking. Or would you rather we talk about the time you were so drunk you... No, it's fine. Sorry. I'm sorry, Madame. Shush. Sif could come out at any... There's a silence. Then you hear two palms smacking into each other as they shake hands. How would you know that that's the sound of shaking hands? Like two palms striking together could be like a clap or a weird... You could be hearing a hand slap a back, or
How would you know they're shaking hands? Whatever. You exit the bathroom. Okay, that's cute. All right, fresh, nose is powdered up. Okay, we've read all that before. Could skip that. Let's go over here. We go to, oh yeah, this change god thing. Face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the change god stands before you. Everybody's all praying. Everyone's lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the change god. Join them? Yes, every time. Probably. You wish for rest. Do I get it? I get to just fall asleep right now. You found the key knife. We need this. Sifrin? What are you holding there? Why is everybody scared if I'm holding a knife? That seems very Omori, right? Didn't his friend take his knife from him when they were older? I'm reading the same vibes here. A knife. Did the change god give it to us? Huh? No, it can't. I think that they did. With it, we can. Wah! Oh, so bright. And we get teleported, right? Yes. But we're also going to sharpen it, right? What the? That's floor 3's entrance? The change god beamed us here. We've already read this. I don't know why we can't skip it this time. That's convenient. Somebody say convenient, right? Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not going to ask questions. The thank you, change god, for this boom. Thanks, change god. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Thank you, change god, or expressions, or whichever deity give us this knife. I say thank you. Okay, we've already done all this. So far, nothing is new, but we have developed a different way to sharpen the stone. And that should change the outcome somehow. I don't know how or why. Maybe the way we fight the king. Always wondering. Oh, we can skip all this. Slice the door. Do we, before we go in? Oh, okay, we're in. Can we equip like the knife? No. So that knife, it is a pocket thing. It's not equipment. A souvenir? I don't know where the knife comes into play. But we can't actually like use it as a weapon. It's literally just to slice hair. Another strong sadness. I find it. I remember this fight. This isn't too crazy. We're such a scissors heavy group. We could just fight. Oh, except Sif also has double attacks now too. So maybe we could choose one of those. We could do rock. We could do rock. We could try rock this time. Let's give the scissor hand some rock love. And you don't have rock. That's okay, because you're going to use heal on Odile. That rhymes. You're going to use rock. It's all the same fight. It just doesn't matter who you choose first. Cheers! A lot of damage. Good thing we just got defense up. You got rock. Excellent, excellent. You have a heal. Might as well use it. Odile takes so much damage. Oh, geez. Odile's almost dead again. No rock. But we could do shield. Boost defense. You got more rock? Yes, you do. Okay. Scissors is done. Please stop attacking Odile. Oh, Odile gets health back from this. Yeah. 5 stack. That gets rid of the other scissors. Now we can use scissors on the middle. Or sorry, on more vulnerable rock. Oh, yeah. Keep doing rock attacks. Yeah. We can't do that rock, but we can give more rock to Isabeau. No, let's not. Just haste everybody. Jerk. Yeah, Bonnie. Oh, poop. Okay. Boost attack. Rock might have been kind of a bad choice. I'll do this to Bourbon. Bourbon's super weak against rock now. Is it Teddy time? Thank you for the lurks. Please say hi to the Teddy for me. Yeah, now we're sort of bereft of rock attacks, so this was kind of a bad idea. We should have just stuck with scissors. But we got this rock attack now, again. That gives us 2 more stacks. And you can do a heal or something. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess so. We'll just heal Sif. No, you don't have rock attacks now either. Ha. Tried a time stop and it chose the wrong one, didn't you? Do you have your rock attack yet? Isabeau? You do. You got both. We'll choose scissors next time. This was a nuisance. Is your rock back? No. We just got a guard, I guess. You've got no rock at all. You just got a guard too. This was dumb. What a waste. I should have really chose scissors. Guard. I want that 5th rock attack. There it is. This will end the fight. Real quick, like. Never again. 7,000 experience. Everybody's hitting 48. Odile still doesn't have the super cool paper attack. I'm not happy with that. Is there a way to give it to her? Not craft. Equip. Odile. Memory. Memory of this. Paper Alpha 5. We're going to have to give it to her. Yeah. I wanted to have that ability when we fight the king. It's just so powerful. If she's too low level, what else can you do? But we also want to ask the king questions, which is why we're here in the first place, just to ask questions. This is a long, sorted... Why did we travel all this way? The slow way. Oh, because we didn't know exactly where to find everything. Like, we were also looking for stuff to enrich our relationship with Bonnie. We're also looking for how do you sharpen the sharpening knife. There are so many reasons why we wanted to take the long way this time. That we wanted to do it that way. Burnt samosas, palmiers, or malanga fritters. I forget. I guess we're gonna choose burnt samosas because it's white. Gavin, hi and welcome. Memory, what's that? Can I eat it? Memory is this thing that many of us, like you and me, must outsource. You could try to eat some, but I don't think entering your stomach will be the right way to go. Here's a shout out to the second best goblin on
Bye,
all
Gavin.
of live streams.
Thanks for joining.
Take care.
I appreciate you. Do you have anything to say for my chat?
The waffles are attacking. The waffles are attacking. Also be good.
Waffles. Oh my gosh. You're such a gem.
Thank you.
I hope you survived the waffle attack. How did that go? Did you have enough syrup to combat the battle? God, waffles sound so good right now.
I want waffles for breakfast. I don't think it's going to happen. Okay. We're going to choose the burnt samosas. I feel like burnt. If you ask for somebody's burnt food, you're saying something about how much you love their cooking. Right? Unfortunately, I died. But then I lived. Isn't goblin soul and body science fascinating? I guess you are a paladin. Was it your calling, your divine purpose that brought you back? Samosa with potatoes, no cheese. Got it. Everyone starts eating. You're more of a potatoes in samosas hater, but whatever. You eat around the burnt parts. Why? Burnt parts are good. We can't skip this for some reason. Wait, have you tried every single one of Bonnie's snacks? I have, haven't I? You count them in your head. Plantain chips, cookies, malunga fritters. I swear I've tried all of those before. Yes, you have. Hell yeah. Huh. Just the fact that you've tasted them all means you've been looping for a while. What are you going? Where are you going with this? And even though you might be tired of some of them, they're all so different and delicious still. I mean, isn't that most diets? Like you sort of rotate through things you can make. You're not going to make yourself a tuna sandwich every day, but when you make it on occasion, if you like your sandwiches, your own sandwiches, then, you know, treat yourself to that. Oh, wait, it wasn't death. It was indigestion. So close in pronunciation. Easy mistake to make. Yeah. I mean, have I had indigestion where I thought this is it, you guys? Chat, I'll see you next time. Probably. I've spent one night of my entire life, one night where I was in the bathroom from, I feel like it was after 11 p.m., but before midnight, and maybe left the bathroom at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. I was in there a long time. I felt so awful. I had emptied so much of my body into that toilet. I had passed out in the corner of that room from exhaustion. And I had to work that next day that I was waking up into after having such a long evening in the restroom. Me and that floor and that corner and that toilet, we all got very, very close. We had many memories. Yeah. Or just the one, really. One strong memory that lasts and lasts. Yes, I felt so waffle. I didn't have enough syrup. Must have been it. I didn't die, but yeah, it's a bad time. How long did it take Bonnie to prepare all those snacks for today? They're right there. You could just ask them. Like, hey, I'm sure they'd be happy to talk about their cooking process. You're a really talented cook, Bonnie. Huh? ... There's so much ellipses work in this game. Well, of course I am. Stupid. Someone has to make sure you eat good things so you can be happy and not sad. Is that so? Thank you for taking care of us, Bonnie. Thanks, Bonbon. You're the best, Bonbon. You all clap your hands. ... You got a memory of safe rooms. What's inside your hat, Bonnie? Something about snacks was the name of the chibi that we just opened up. You'll always remember this. What does that mean? When equipped, memory of safe rooms lets you recover all your hit points after a battle ends? Wouldn't I want that? That sounds like something I want all the time, literally forever. I'm sorry, everyone. Being upset now. I shouldn't have should have kept it together, didn't we? Haven't we seen this? Why can't we not skip this dialogue? Mira, it's fine. We're all different kinds of upset right now. It's a stressful day.
Do you feel better now that you're eating?
I do. Thank you, Bonnie.
And I'm less upset now. More angry.
At the king?
Yes.
I feel more confident too. We'll definitely kick the king where it hurts.
Ooh.
And where's that, Mira?
His stupid crabbing butt.
Yeah. You all laugh. I think we've seen that, right? We've already done that one. I don't know. I'm going to hold off on the heal after every battle thing because so far we haven't... We can always run back to a save slot. Almost always. Well, we know it's there if we need it in the future, but I think we're okay for now. King must be up ahead. Are you ready? Hell yeah. I'm guessing this was made with RPG Maker. I swear somebody said that already. Someone in chat at one point said this was an RPG Maker game. So good eye. It's very minimalist. The number of rooms is easily countable. You recognize every place you've been at some point, and you really start to map it out. Even though I haven't separately mapped it out, which I probably should do anyway, for the sake of what I'm doing, it's mentally mappable pretty easily, especially for somebody who plays this more regularly than I do. If you're playing this every day, you would really get an intimate connection to the game. And it's dialogue heavy, so it still feels like there's a lot to be done, to say, to read, to learn in every moment that you're in the game, even though there doesn't seem to be much in the way of combat and locations. There's still a very deep story to it because it's so dialogue heavy. They've done a good job. Yeah. That's actually what I'm using. Cool stuff. I'm excited to learn more about your game too. All right. Let's go visit the king. Hey, kingy, 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 kingy. What's up, pal? Why are you crying? Why are you so sad? We're gonna skip all this. Let's just get... No. Not... Well... Yeah, let's just get right to it.
Yes.
Oh, and I had a whole speech prepared too.
Get ready, everyone.
Wait. You. Oh, yeah, he knows me. I'm not doing it for the current game, but I have an area that's going to be a pain to map out since it exists in non-Euclidean space. Interesting. I'll be curious to see how that works out. Traveler. This is new? Odile looks at you with an expression screaming. Does he mean you or me? I knew it. I knew she is using time magic too. Or this just means because she's not from Vogard. And so he means the person who's not from Vogard, which is 2 people in the group. But I think he means time traveler. Maybe Odile doesn't time travel, and so she just thinks he means traveler. But she does use time magic. You look back at the king. Bright one. That he means Sifrin when he says bright one. Do you remember? I don't know what I'm supposed to remember. The answer is yes. This. I only have the same 3 answers I've always answered, but I'll say I'll remember you. Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Can we not keep fighting, king? This part's lame, king. ... Zone out for this part? Yeah, we don't have to do this part. You've heard this before. I need to ask the king questions. Get ready, everyone. Okay, the king waits. No fighting from the king for a second. We can do craft, and we can do ask. You have so many questions, doesn't use a turn. Hey, king. What's your goal? You're the one doing this to me, so you're using timecraft. Why are you so tall? And why call yourself king? I forgot about why are you so tall, but let's see if we could do why call yourself king first off, because it seems like he not a real king. He call himself king. Ooh. Ooh. I have decided my will is more just than the will of Vogard. That's a bad look. You should read the room. And by room, I mean the kingdom of Vogard. Vogard doesn't know. No one knows that I am doing what needs to be done. Okay. Can you explain that? They do not understand. Okay, well, we keep fighting you, so help us understand, maybe? Someone who selfishly does what needs to be done. Against the will of the people. Wait, selfishly does? In Vogard, such a person can only be called a king. So you know that what you're doing is wrong, that no one wants to be frozen in time. Against the will of the people. Yes, against the will of the universe. No. Oh, snap. He believes the universe knows better than the people, and that's his divine calling. It is not wrong. Our will is not wrong. I just want Vogard to stay like this. Why? Can we get to the why? Are we going to get to the why anytime soon? Forever. 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 All right. I guess we can ask you why you're so tall then. Oh, I feel like this is some sort of analogy to a mental health issue or something like that. And that this is old Sif and young Sif talking to each other. And there's something about like going back in time and making sure not to lose your memories because Sif has memory loss issues. There's something here. Don't tell me. But there's something here. I'm grasping at straws because they don't give you enough information. Not at this point in the game. Okay, why are you so tall? Oh, quite honestly, it just happened. Okay, thanks. It just happened. How? Right? You're getting a lot of y'all are getting a lot of use of this one specifically. After I fully accepted the power at my disposal, I found myself like this. This is Sif. This is Sif. Towering over everyone. But I do not mind. I can see very far in this body. Except that you're crying. How can you see while you're crying and your hands are fists at your face? I can even see. Can even see what? How dare you trail off like that? Okay, I've got nothing else to ask you. I guess we gotta fight you now. It's all paper attacks. We got this one. Double paper. That was also a crit, even though it did like no damage. We need the adorable moving shield. Thank you very much. There's that. You do paper too. Yeah. Let's just knock out as many paper attacks as we can get. Ooh. It is time, saviors. Why call us saviors? Go ahead, do your damage to everybody. See what I care. I'm 2 more stacks away. We're all surviving it. You're still here. Good. Let us fight to the death then. Here comes Bonnie. Look at that. Sweet little heal for everybody. We'll do a paper alpha 5. Booyah. I just need 1 more paper. And you don't have it. We'll just make everybody haste. But Mirabelle has paper. There it is. There's the 5 stack. Pretty quick, too. Pretty quick. All right. More paper, more paper. All the paper. The king cries. That didn't hurt so bad. Still got no paper from you. We could just do a heal to the self, though. That saves us from anyone else having to do anything. Let's boost everybody's attack. This fight has become so trivial, but at the same time, like, you still have to do things kind of right. There's less you need to do, but you still need to pay attention. It's 3 paper. There's a Bonnie whack for good measure. King tries to stop one character. It doesn't work because we got the shield up. Thanks. Here's paper stack number 2 already. That happened so fast because of Sif. Good, good, good. He's going to conjure the tear. Yeah, we're going to zone out for this part. We've heard all this before.
Don't have the right to cry.
The king doesn't answer. All right, we got to fight the tears. You've got nothing really. I guess, could the tears just be fought with anything? Do they have a... I guess they don't have any specific weakness. We just fight just the tears as fast as we can. Oh, nice crit. Real nice crit. We should be stacking more paper though. That's my fault. But it's fine. We'll just we'll fight the tears fast. That'll probably get us a good ending. Don't want to fight anymore. Oh, that lowers attack. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. We're still not at a place where we can fight the king by themselves. Maybe we can just get rid of the tears real fast. You have no other craft available. Tears done? Damn. Tears strengthened. I shouldn't have given it to Sif. Sif is already ready to fight. Damn it. 3 scissors attacks to 1 enemy. Give it to the tears. Nice. Good. Okay, we're here. Oh, that was bad. That was super not good. We do 1 scissors attack, though. Ah, son of a bitch. Not from you. We do 1 scissors attack, and everybody gets health back, though. That's the thing. So let's just do that. It's a 5 stack of scissors. The king's going to resist this attack, but a 5 stack of scissors still gives us health. Now we can focus on paper again. Oh, that super hurt. Do not like that. Let's weaken the enemy as best as we can. Bonnie, please heal everybody. Don't just whack. Heal. Ugh. We're tired. Okay. Sif. Shit, everybody's so low. But you also got the double stack of paper. Do the double stack of paper. Looks like Mirabelle's going to get her turn before everybody else. Let's use the super sweet tonic, the one that we have. This gets everybody's health up to full. That was worth it, honestly. That was so much heal in 1 item. And we're 4 stacks of paper in. This is fine. This is good. Bonnie also, he comes in and heals. King stops the 1 person that can't be stopped. Stars. Why does it say stars? Both of your papers are done, but we can do a regular attack. Regular attack is also papers. That stacks 5 paper. We still haven't gotten him low enough. So we need more paper. Let's haste everybody. You don't have paper. Let's do the shield on everybody. I feel like that's going to be critical.
You got paper. King does their thing. It's not that important. Your paper is down, but we can heal Mirabelle. Bonnie comes in with a whack. I feel like I'm calling a sport or something. Do we heal anybody? I think we're all right. Let's just buff everybody's attack. More damage is good too. Paper. Do we get the... Oh, we got paper 3 back. That's pretty good. King's dialogue washes over you. So now for this part? Yeah. You've heard this before. This is it. We all have shield up. Here's the 5 stack of paper again. Damn. We're getting this so fast now that Sif can do the double paper. Is that it? The king waits. We're not done? There's a point where you get the king's health low enough and this fight just stops. I don't need to heal anyone. Guard, I guess. Ooh. It is time, saviors. Okay, we have the shield up. This is fine. Our special shield's there. 2 people still died. Why? Oh, Mirabelle uses their magical thingy. I have the auto res trinket, which is great. Paper Alpha 5 is back. There's that. Bonnie's back in. Gives everybody a buff. Kind of. Okay. No paper from her, but we can use... Which one is res? Again, crafted water? Yeah. Crafted water and Isabeau. Isabeau's back. Everybody's losing speed. Let's just increase everybody's speed. We don't get debuffed, we get buffed. Paper, paper, both down. Just do this paper. We can get 1 more paper attack in, then everybody heals. Why don't you just guard? Come on, Isabeau. This is it. This is where everybody gets health again. You see how few debuffs I have to cast on this one? For the first few king attacks, I was super focused on, you gotta get in slows, you gotta get in the debuff to his attack, like all this sort of stuff you have to do or you won't survive the fight. Now I don't even care. Is that not for this part? No. No, this can't. Mirabelle's dialogue washes over you. King, I do not want time to stop now. I don't want to turn. I want to be stuck here in what you deem to be a perfect moment. Do you truly think your life will get more extraordinary than this? Do you truly think you will become more powerful, more fulfilled than you are right now? Fighting me? It's like the king is trying to give these people their best moment in some sort of weird, twisted way. Do I think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes, of course it will. Life will never get better than this, so you should give up now? Give me a break. The eternity you wish for? I want no part of it. We want no part of it. We will not give in, because your eternity means the end of change. I believe in change, King. I believe in a life that goes on. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better, so I will never let you have your way. Yeah, what she said. Nice try trying to manipulate us into being frozen. But we won't listen to you. This isn't the end of our story, King. Not by a long shot. How egocentric to think fighting you is the highlight of our lives. Believe it or not, beating you isn't even worth writing on my resume. Saying all those things to push us into being frozen. You're the worst, King. You're nothing. You're not even a king. You're no one. No one. You're just a dumb baby idiot who froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. No. No, 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 no. Disappear. 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 Oh, I lost my voices. Disappear. No. You attack the king with what you've got. But we're not like ending him. He just disappears. You all attacked the king and hit as hard as you could. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when. Thanks, Gavin. I still can't say it. Still can't say what? Have you checked your butthole? What can't the king say? He's still so freaking cryptic. There's something this game refuses to tell me, and it won't tell me until like the very end. Just like Omori. It is the pacing of the release of information in this game is frustrating me as much as Omori did. All right, we skip all that. We've already heard all this. Happy to see them happy. We did it. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I guess we can come down here and save. Everyone was healed. Save your progress. Sure. Yeah, I never saved in this spot. Is that to say I could go down instead of up? What happens if you go down? Can't go back. Never mind. Maybe I did try that once before. That seems familiar. Wow. You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Clowns! So high. Alright, let's skip all this. We know Madame's not happy. Just move her through this hallway. Do not give her the windows. She wouldn't appreciate it. Head housemaiden. Mirabelle. Once more. That's the head housemaiden? She's so tall. Okay, we can skip a bunch of this. Here again. Third time's the charm, isn't it? Have I only beaten the king three times? God, I guess so. I guess I lost to him a few times there. And looped, like, not fighting the king. If you talk to the head housemaiden, will the loop break and will you loop back once more? Yeah. Seems to be the case. So let's talk to people first. Skip past most of this. We really won. Breathe with me. They do the breathe. Before you forget, though, can we group hug after I speak to the head housemaiden? Oh, that's new. Sif wants a group hug. He wants to touch people. Why has that changed? Sif, who does not want to touch people, now wants a group hug. That's a big change for Sifrin. What is changing in him and why? Why are these loops changing him so much? Damien, do you remember a conversation from about a year ago where I was trying to remember a particular sci-fi series I had read long ago? People were suggesting things, but in the end, I gave up and couldn't find it. I don't remember. Did you end up finding out what sci-fi series it was? Is that why you bring that up? That'd be cool. Oh, would you be okay with it? I'd love to. You nod. You should make sure to talk to everyone before talking to Isabeau. Okay. Isabeau's last. For whatever reason. Just tonight I remembered it. Oh, hell yeah. Please, tell us all. If it took you this long to remember, I feel like it's important. And I feel like if those of us who haven't read it, who are into sci-fi, if it took you a year and you finally like pulled it out of the ether to remember, I feel like that's important. And we should pay attention. Maybe. If it's good. Maybe you remembered it for being bad. I don't know. We can't skip this one. Oh, there we go. We can skip. She won't tell you, but to do your research. Oh, yeah. Nothing new with Odile.
The Powers of Light series by Kathleen M. O'Neill. Kathleen O'Neill Gear. Okay. Powers of Light. Sounds compelling. Good read? Would you recommend it? What's wrong? Let's get past this. How about this? If she's not moving when you go see her, you can punch me 3 times. Just as dumb as your sister not being okay when we just won. Oh yeah, we're making fun of her sister.
But friend, you know, we found that book about craft smells, right?
We're talking about something new. It's kind of about space Jews fighting space Romans for freedom. All right. I don't know, it was pretty out there. I mean, the idea of being like oppressed in sort of like a greater commanding empire sort of situation, that's not too far-fetched. I feel like many Final Fantasy games play with this idea, so much so that the whole Roman aesthetic kind of pervades a lot of the like enemy faction in several Final Fantasy games, even to the point of using Latin. There's something about it. It was interesting though. All right. Yes, you did that this loop, didn't you? You nod.
Well, friend, it still smells like sugar.
That's because Sifrin is right here. Fryn is here, your time mage in your group, the person that casts haste spells on you. He's using time. You don't even have to talk about the loops. You freeze. And several times in this particular loop, Sifrin has frozen. Not like frozen in time, but like frozen emotionally. But the comparison is not going unnoticed. You know what I mean? To read, you freeze several times over. I get what you're playing with here.
Deal said that if it smelled sweet, it might be because of timecraft. Do you think the king is really gone if it still smells like timecraft?
It's a good question. I sure believe that Sifrin is the king.
He's the only one that can use it, right?
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Quick, say something. Yeah. About this. I got a little dot right here in my vision. Go away. Go away. Go away. What on earth are you going to say? Are you going to lie to Bonnie right now? It'd make sense the smell would linger a bit, right? Wow. What a gaslight, Sifrin.
Linger?
Well, when you fart, it smells bad for a while. Yeah? Oh, sure. Compare timecraft to farts. They're totally the same thing, right?
Oh, yeah. Farts.
You both laugh. Bonnie mentioned they started smelling sugar yesterday, didn't they? Yeah, like when you started hanging out with them? Pretty much. At some point yesterday? That happened? Come on. Come on, Sifrin. When the galactic magistrates, aliens with incredible destructive capability, forced world after world to join their union of solar systems, only the Gamant people continued to resist subjugation. For although the magistrates' union brought peace and prosperity, it also stole the individuality of its member races. Interesting. Kind of sounds like a loosely veiled attack against collectivism, like a lot of Ayn Rand's works. That's a real synopsis? Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I know like a lot of Rand's writing, since she didn't she escape Soviet Russia, communist Russia, and hated the idea of all the collectivist ideology, and so wrote stuff like Anthem, like all of these ideas of like individuality is critical, collectivism is the devil, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I looked up the author. She doesn't seem to be canceled or anything. I think it depends on who you are too. I think Rand got canceled by a number of folks because some of her political takes were kind of yikesy. Not that she went like
American GOP per se, but that she was just so against collectivism that some people who are like, hey, like urbanization is good, specialization is good, bringing people together in strong groups is good, and she's like, do everything in rugged individualism. I don't remember exactly what people's criticism of her takes were, but just that she had some takes that folks felt were yikesy. Didn't really like her. I don't know that Rand ever got canceled though either. Also doesn't seem to be a libertarian, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. UC California graduate, historian, and archaeologist. Oh, neat. Specializing in early American history. I would say early American history is to some degree a study in some bit of rugged individualism. Although at the same time, like if people didn't gather together in safety and solidarity and numbers and specialize as far as like manufacturing and growing crops and all that kind of stuff, there wouldn't be an America. Her and her husband wrote the fairly well-known series People of the Wolf. Never heard of it. It's you, isn't it? Obviously. This game, at least to me, maybe this is meant for younger audiences, but to me, a million years ago, I felt like Sif is a time mage and everybody's, you know, reading into like how could the king and Sif be related and all this sort of stuff. I'm just like waiting for things to hurry up and play out the way I have them predicted. If they go against my predictions, kudos to the game for misleading me or leading me astray in some way. That's kind of cool. It's hip. I can appreciate it. I can appreciate being off kilter as far as how the story was is really supposed to go, that they put a bunch of red herrings in my way. To some degree, sometimes that can be a little bit annoying if it's like they pushed it deliberately, like they mislead you. So there's no way you could guess where the story was going to go. That part can get kind of annoying. But I do feel like I want to just hurry up and learn what the game has been keeping from me after all this time, because I'm getting Omori, you learned everything in the last 15 minutes vibes. Before you forget, though, do you have some snacks left? Oh, we go back to old dialogue. All right, we've spoken to everybody. Let's talk to Isabeau. Sif, we did it. Okay, we can skip this part. We're just staring at each other. Hello? What's going on? Hello? It is. Yeah. Okay, we can skip this too. You wanted to tell me something? Yes, yes. Okay. He's not gonna say it. I love. Are you both finished? We already talked to you. Can you not? Oh, deal. I swear. Please wrap it up so we can go. There's so much we have to do before we could go back to our lives. You two can talk later, okay? Do this every time. Oh, Dems. Did I interrupt? Yeah, go away. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Are you sure? No problem. Don't worry about it. There has to be a better moment later. A better moment than saving the country. That's cute. But still. Oh. Anyway, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Why can't I skip this? Make sure to say hi when you're near Javant, okay? You nod. Okay. We talked to everybody. Can we get a group hug first? No? Can we get a group hug? Maybe we'll suppose you gently. Where's my group hug? Bonnie stares at you without saying anything. You give them a wave. Bonnie shyly waves back. Where's my group hug? Back to looking around curiously, like always. She sees you stare and flashes you a smile. You smile back. Group hug me! Bastards. Dude, what the fuck? How come I couldn't do a group hug? This game confuses me. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I know. I was promised a group hug. Mirabelle said, talk to, or maybe Sif said it to himself. Talk to everybody first, then talk to Isabeau, which we did. And then no group hug. I'm very grateful. I don't know if you said earlier, but I want to check if you took a break to take Tiny to the bathroom. I did. The Tiny has had a potty break. Thanks for checking in. Sifrin, yes. If there's anything I could do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. Same as usual, it seems. Maybe if you start with something else still. Start with something else still. Surprise her somehow. As I only have one thing I can say. I guess I'm saying the one thing I can say. Okay. Will you repeat the same lines again? That's a good question. The same lines? What do you... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Didn't work. She said something slightly different here, but then went right back to her script. Oh. Sifrin. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is her usual script. There's no way you can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. You almost choke on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Yep. I know. Do you have anything new to say? Sifrin's so over. He's just like, whatever. Just tell me stuff. Why can't I loop back to this point, honestly? I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. You're just saying the same thing. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Yeah, I don't know how to make you notice sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it. Yeah, we can't get to the you before. She didn't deviate from her script even once. Yeah. If only we could loop back to a time when she wasn't frozen and captured by the king, then we could do something about it. It seems she really will repeat the exact same thing every time. So are we just giving up on her then? Feels like it. You feel a tug on your stomach again. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day... Why does this also feel like an old Mirabelle somehow? Like it's old Mirabelle and old Sifrin as like the housemaiden, mother, and the king. I feel like that's the case. You might learn to forget. Might learn to forgive. Forgive what? Something's broken, failing, rotting. There we go, loop 21. You're back here again. At this rate, you'll know her entire lines by heart. I feel like I already do. All right, save again. What am I? I don't even know what I'm doing. I have no idea what to do this loop now. I feel like I've done everything I know what to do. Sifrin, you're up. Here again. I got nothing. Actually thinking about it. Let's just skip all this. Absolutely, I'll let everybody know. Talk to you later. Tell Mirabelle about the carrot method. You watch her go. All right. She knows that part. Do a little blessing. Whisper to the statue for speed again. It's been a long time for speed. Let's do speed again. Speed, speed, speed. It's what you want. Sure is. Sure would love more speed. Do some side steps and can tell they'd come easier than usual. Close your single eye. Save. Loop 21. Act 3 still. Because why not? Nod at the statue and turn back. We really want to talk to Mirabelle about this person. We've kind of already done whatever that loop requires. Do you need anything? Do we have new anything? No. See you later. Anything to talk to you about? Selection's kind of lacking. Anything about Timecraft we already asked about. Specifically, I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft we have on here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find Craftonomy books? We already read about that. We read about Craftonomy in House of Change. What am I thinking about candles right now? Did everything one it needed to do about this. Let's do fishing again. Why not? Sure love to fish again. We never catch anything, but why not? You haven't gone fishing for long, but it already feels like something you've done forever. Probably at least 15 out of the 21.
That's
Oh,
another thing.
thanks, Stuart.
I'm right as the mail.
I will gladly triple self-care. Yeah, I feel like I've done fishing like maybe 15 out of the 20 loops, or I don't know. Every time I actually come back to Dormont. There's stuff to do in this town too before we actually leave. There are a couple things that we've been hinted at have to happen inside the city. Or town, or whatever this place is, before we continue on. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it was restful. No fish hunt, you jump. They speak? Wait, they actually said something? You just started fishing with such confidence, and yet you do not even look a little bit disappointed at not catching anything. Oh, they're actually speaking to me. So you must have guessed. Ugh. That there's no fish in this river? Yeah, I noticed. Sorry. I'm surprised you noticed. This river used to be plentiful a few months ago, and then I noticed I was catching less and less fish. Of course, this coincided with the arrival of the king. My guess is that the king's curse froze people, yes, but it froze rivers and the fish inside it too. The fish upstream of Dormont must all be frozen in time by now. We also have less bugs than usual, less birds than usual. Our ecosystem is dying slowly. So even if our village was somehow left untouched by the curse forever, we would all starve to death eventually. Damn. I hope you manage to beat the king tomorrow, so the river fish come back. Hee. Wow, that's fucking sad. It's pretty sad and terrible. Chuck went to bed, but seemed to enjoy sending you messages. Good shit. Okay. We've talked to these folks before. And I can't skip any of this dialogue. Show your only silver coin. Third of a pastry. We're one of the saviors. Get you anything on the house. Pain au chocolat. You frown. Never seen anyone give such a disdain. One pain au chocolat. You devour it in 2 bites. It just makes me happy to come here and get free pastry. Thanks. Don't know why else to do it. Is there any reason for this rock over here? Can you move out of the way so I can reach that rock? I guess that's a no. Let's talk to Isabeau. I need to do the favor tree thing. Sorry, I'm in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. Goodbye. Hey, Loop. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Oh, I hate this. I hate this. There's probably nothing here that I need to learn from you. What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Find out more about the king. What should I do now? So the king might not be from Vogard. That is interesting information. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea. Huh. Yeah, Stardust, you were right. We really don't know anything about him, so any new information is useful. Your housemaid had mentioned she saw some articles about the king somewhere, didn't she? If she saw some, maybe you should check around rooms that you explore every time.
while going through the house. It might be a lot of information, though, so make sure you ask yourself the right questions. Yeah, we saw that one already. But I didn't find whatever the hell we're supposed to... Never mind. Nothing. I think it's like hidden behind all of those tiers. I have to go back and tier the wrong rooms to progress. And find shit that I haven't done yet. Open phrase. We don't know the open phrase. Uh-huh. Good deal. Nothing. Hit the clock tower. What was this room? Oh, this person. We can't skip any of this. Can you help me? I'm trying to figure out what necklace to give. I don't know. I like the teardrop ones every time. I picked the round ones just in case, though. Different necklace, same reaction. She really knows her lines, huh? I like to ask my wife which one she actually prefers. Yep. We know about all this. Sketchy. What's going on? Welcome on in. 3-stream streak. Is it really 3-stream streak? Or is it more than that and they just can't keep track of how many streams it's actually been? I feel like that just happens a lot to certain users. Let me talk to these ones again. I don't know if this is useful. Kid still dances seekers. He looks so weird. You're from up in the sky. How'd you know? From the sky, I'm going to give this back to you. 4-pointed leaf. Thank you for the gift. It's a great question. Yeah, I don't keep track of that stuff either. Frog embroidery. Frog-loving kid doesn't want to talk. You like frogs? Yes. Me too. They're totally awesome. Oh, totally. Like toads. Success. Okay, we're friends with another new kid. Hey, big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big hat, but it doesn't mean you're a wizard. Because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard? You wish. Boop their nose. Did you do something? Frog spell. Did you make me a frog? Hey, not cool. Frogs are... Oh, frogs are so cute. That they are? Thank you, kind wizard, for making me a frog. You're welcome. I don't think this person says anything useful. We can let everything... Yeah, we can skip past most of this. Good for you. Ha, I can tell you find that weird. Even if the end is coming for us, it's still a new form of... Yeah, we've already read all that. So much to cook still. What's your paper again? Just recipes. All right, bye. There's the flower person. Can skip past all this. We got the bright flower. Just take it. Take that bright flower. Take it. Wait, hi. The amazing artist is here. Beautiful Mirabelle picture. It's Mirabelle. Shuffle their drawings around. Show you another one. It's a me. It's a me. Can you draw me something I can take with me? We already did this. I don't know why we would need to do it again. It's all of us. It's you and your allies. Got the friendship doodle. Thank you, talented one. If we get a souvenir, we keep it, right? Give the flower to Mirabelle. Take my flower. I think everybody's received the flower.
Whoops. Started talking to her again. See you later. All right. Come down here. Blind man. I've talked to you before. Guess it was my imagination. Oh. I don't know this open phrase. Storage room. Damn. He didn't hear me say that. Bonnie's here. Those kids like frogs. That's new, I guess. I found a new dialogue bit I didn't know was here.
Okay. And?
Don't you want to play with them?
No. They're babies.
Okay. Aren't they the same age as Bonnie? I have bad news.
What?
You are also oh, this is not going well. This is like old Sifrin talk. Dumbass Sifrin.
No. I'm not a baby. I'm a preteen.
You did not say a single word. Yeah, that was one of the dumbest things you have ever said. Good job, Sifrin. Good job. Is it this guy? No. Which one of you has all the books? Just want to make sure I'm talking to all the right people. These two places I ignored. This is the book person. Final one regret. Won't be able to blah, 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 blah. Last one you've seen is 68. Didn't I find 80 something? Wasn't that one. And we could talk to them, but then we cannot talk to Mirabelle. We've already done this. Oh, change. Oh, dying. 3 seconds. Yeah, we're not delivering this because this gives us something we already got. Give this to Mirabelle. Hope she likes it. It's the fan mail. Put the mail in your pocket along with your souvenirs. All right. We're pretty much set up for success. We can talk to these people outside too. Mm-hmm. Does it matter if one of you isn't aware of it? I guess we are both actors. Runner. Oh, I forgot you could press shift to run. Oh, always run. Didn't I do that? I do think I remember about this. Could you seem like someone who is figurative running, less metaphorical running? You like to run from your problems? I can see it in your face. How dare you? But you need to learn to face your problems head on, scrawny one. Maybe you should show up. What? Sorry, the sound of my feet hitting the ground made it impossible for me to hear you just now. Oh, I see you walk away. Going to run a bit, huh? I understand. I will also run around. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, now if I hit shift, I walk. So I am on auto. Always run. Woman's daydreaming. Something's weird about her. Some loops, she mentions her sister, and others, she says she's an only child. Right. Have we not been talking to her each time? I feel like I forgot that she's got this weird disparity and like why. You should ask her about Isabeau or Odile. Oh, hi. You're one of the savers, aren't you? I recognize you. And you traveled with a few people, right? You traveled with, I already asked these questions, but I'll do it again. Isabeau? Isabeau, what a nice young man, and so full of energy, too. I'm an only child, but I feel like having an older brother like him would be fun. Huh? Something feels weird. When you asked her about Odile, didn't she tell you she had a sister? That's weird. But this loop, she says she's an only child. Don't you have a sister? I don't. I just said I'm an only child, silly. You want to ask her more, but she's already back to her daydream. Okay. There's also supposed to be a way in town to loop, which I'd love to try. But I forgot if I ever found it. We just jump in the water. Also, what are the things in the water? Not where I wanted to go. Trying to see if I can get to the fence. Okay. Well. Can always loop through this, I guess. Oh, can I just walk off the screen here? Damn, cannot. It totally looked like there's like a secret little walkway right over there. There are not secret walkways. Not there and there anyways. All right, let's go through the clock tower scene. Time are you out here tomorrow morning? 9:15. Okay, we can skip through most of this. Food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. You have no other choice after all. Except to stay. You need to sleep. I will. We're coming. Well, for one, you're still awake. Not great. Two, I'm probably coming up on time to quit stream. Suppose whispering your name, turn to listen. Yeah, why are you still up, boss? Thing I have to tell you is that against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now, chicken, but I will. It's still so ominous, Issa. It's not meant to be. Right, we'll skip past all that. Woke up the other ones. We're all going to go to sleep. Close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. And here we are the next day. Do a little skippity skip. I don't think we learned anything from being in Dormont. I feel like we were supposed to. So, do we start doing a map? Fuck, I feel like we start doing a map. What do we do with a map? It's too late to start a map tonight. Maybe I'll start it in the next stream. Top of next Friday, we'll start a map of the area. No skipping this sadness fight, right? Breathe in and out. Let's just defeat it. Stay silent and skip. Yeah. Managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of experience. Sifrin's now level 65. Out of nowhere. We just need lots and lots of rock. You got no rock. Shield everybody, I guess. Let the rock casters do the rock. There it is. 4 turns. Can skip past the victory. Everyone's gonna run from us, which is good. Save your progress. I think it really comes down to
We gotta find the rooms on the other side of the tiers that we haven't done. It's the only way I can think of. There's so much of this that you can't skip, which is kind of weird. Some of this dialogue is unskippable. No time to talk about the circles. Oh, whoa. Almost just got myself ended. Alright, press the switch. There's the stone. Keep going. Is it right then left? Sif, did something happen? Huh? What? What do you mean? Wait, what's going on? This is new dialogue out of nowhere. Did you drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well...
So graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. You're walking in a cool way.
Is it because I'm like level 65?
Like a dancer or something. You usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now.
Oh my. And the way you defeated the last few sadnesses we've seen, literally just one.
That was... impressive.
Whoa. It's time to get serious, you know?
It's time to get serious.
I will show the king my true power. I will show them all.
And then no one will ever make fun of me again for being barely taller than a preteen.
Oh, they're super making fun of him.
I'm the same height as you, Mira.
Oh, Mirabelle looks at your heeled shoes. Oh, we're height maxing, fam. Oh no. Then at her flat boots. Oh, Zephyrin.
Is that so?
Youch.
Yeah, Belle. Hit him where it hurts.
Youch. Are you really moving differently, though? Faster? More silently? Yeah, we're turning into the high-level rogue now. Come to think of it, your allies do feel slower to you now. Yeah. Clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? Well, they keep looping back to the first level of... Yeah. We're so much stronger than they could ever be. Alright, vials. Just want to be able to skip past this dialogue. Crafted water. Various board games. There's nothing in here that we use. Never mind. There's a tier. There's a tier. Storage room. This is the one that we know the words to. The only one. After all this time. Vials. We just never use these either. And then the bookcases. Including the deleted country book. Talk about taciturn. Okay. Would you please leave? Thanks. Sadness. Oh, who knows what it needs. Scissors. That's the answer. Good thing we got a lot of that. You can give your turn to Sif. They could do scissors again. Nice. Oh, I forgot I left the paper buff on Odile. Super paper spell. All right, got Starcrest. It's the only place we would use it. Let's, before we just go getting rid of tears. Ah, son of a bitch. You are paper hands. Damn. Sif is insane. Okay, bye. More tears, more tears. Is there any place the tears block on floor 1? Or is it not a thing? There is the sharpening stone. You put the stone in your pocket. And shouldn't we just know how to use it? Feel. Door is locked. There's not. This one's so straightforward. It's just use the Starcrest, the one place that has the wall of tears, and that's it. There isn't like a side room or side floor or anything. Just ignore all this stuff. No other outcome except go down here, break these. Yeah. Files. Read the flyer. Condiments, pepper juice, ginger juice, thyme juice. Nothing else interesting. All right. Careful around this corner. Damn. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Oh, bowed counter. Let's beat it up. Isabel and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better. That's a good way to resolve this. We've already seen that play through though. That's fine. Get the key. Ugh. I do wanna see if we can get through rooms where we haven't used tears before. I feel like it's gonna have to be the top of next stream. This has been just so much loop for so little learned knowledge. We have the key. Let's just beat floor 1 again. And we'll save at the interstitial between floors 1 and 2. And then, yeah, I've got a thing to do tomorrow morning. As Oz mentioned on stream already. Already been here. This room has vials. And candles. The friend did mention Craftonomy book. We already read this though. Stay silent this time. It's all the same stuff. Tricks on how to craft candles. No, we shouldn't have opened that. Well, we get a salty broth. That's fine. This is where the key is. Think there's anything else new in here? Nah, we don't pick up hand-drawn cards.
right. Go to floor 2 real quick. I don't know that this floor necessarily needs a map. But I do feel like parts of floors 2 and 3 I end up kind of forgetting. Friendo, please leave the door. Are we fighting you or what? Will you leave? Thank you for leaving. Save real quick. That door. Like beat a boss and have a snack. And we'll call it a night. There's the sadness. It's the one we have to read its face. Let's read its face. What you got? Big ball head. Showing paper. All right, let's scissors it up. We do not need help. We know exactly what we're doing. Nice. Ew. Jerk. You can give a turn to Sif, who's got even more paper attacks. Paper. Scissors attacks. Attacks against paper. Don't switch. Don't switch now. Oh, it's immune to the other things, isn't it? Oh. I think. Let's just do one more scissors attack and see if... Do we get anything from it? It's immune. Do a 5-stack. Lands nothing. We do get health out of it. Free health. I guess there's that. We need rock attacks now. Damn. We'll heal. Let's get rock attacks in. At least here, Sif can add more to the rock counter real fast. Yeah, another rock attack. Come on, land this rock attack. You didn't have a chance to change. We got enough time to do a 5-stack. This, for a low-level boss, takes a while. It's kind of an annoying thing. We'll speed everybody up. It's immune to everything else. I don't know what else to do here. Let's give it more rock attack, I guess, for now. Kill yourself. Rock attack is down. Just do some debuffs. Put another shield on everybody else. Both rock attacks are down. Just boost everybody's defense again. Rock's back. No one needs your heals. No one wants your other attacks. Can we get more rock attacks in before they change? Let's give your turn to Isabeau again. No, it got the other rock attack up. There's a 5-stack. This has got to be it, right? Such a long fight. 6,000 experience, though. And Sif just learned a new ability I'm going to have forever. Regenerate. So weak. All right, can we skip this? So tell me about, I mean, it just sounds like a regen spell, but tell me about this. Regenerate for 3 turns. An ally regenerates 10% of hit points every turn. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Especially good for the last fight, I feel. All right. Do a little bit of snack time. Let's get through all this. You'd like onigiri. Do not make Bonnie sad. Everyone's health's been restored. We'll just save right here. This is a great place to save. Yes, save progress. Okay. We did the thing. All right. I don't know if I feel like we got what I wanted to get accomplished. I just wanted to know more. I guess we know a little tiny bit more. I know we did a lot of talking, but even when we were playing through the game, the stuff I learned just feels so incremental and useless little bits of chat here and there. Like, oh, this new dialogue. Great. Okay, let me focus. What are they going to say? And that's just like not a whole heck of a lot. The game is such a tease. It really is. Well, we're going to be playing more Amazon tomorrow evening, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss that. It is the last in our Mist-like games. It is a cult classic from the late 1990s, I think, 99, something like that. And it's been different. It's been different. There's a lot going on in the game. I feel like I played it so tired last time I played, like slurring words tired, and reading and rereading books and stuff that you pick up along the way. Like I didn't see that. Did I read this page? Just we'll see how I do tomorrow night. All right. If you've been watching on anywhere but Twitch, we're saying goodnight to you now on your streaming platform. Please go to youtube.com/DamienHalme to watch any of my other streams on my live tab or my playlists tab where I save stuff like that. And because we're doing this as a full-time job, please follow the Streamer of Oz and myself anywhere, everywhere. Share our posts, comment on our posts, favorite, follow, like, sub, all the things, because that's what keeps our trajectory moving in the right direction, get us meeting more people to join the tribe. Yeah. Love your faces. And if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll catch you all tomorrow in less than 24 hours. All right. Bye, everybody but Twitch.